All right, Skyhook Ninja family, welcome to our triple header comp. The first one I think I've ever seen a ninja gym do. Sorry we started a little bit late. We've had a lot of people trying to schedule and get in because we have so many people for this competition. The walkthrough will be starting here in just a second. Just wanted to come on and let you guys all know that you are not talking to the void. We are indeed here. We are just waiting for the green light from Coach Gavin. We are extremely excited to be here. I myself have been awake for the last 28 hours getting this competition all John actually popped in last night while we were doing this, and now he's here with me as my co-commentator.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited as well, and it's great to see the course set up from last night where things were still being assembled, and so I think that's always great to see. I think the competitors are going to have a great time tackling all the challenging obstacles that Skyhook has created.
Yeah, definitely.
And it sounds like they're about to start the walkthrough. I can hear Coach Gavin rallying the crowd and all the ninja competitors.
We're having a few technical difficulties right here. We will be right back.
All right, do we have just about everyone?
We lost it immediately.
Camera?
Yeah.
Try and troubleshoot, do what we can.
Yeah.
Cool. Welcome, everybody. There's a whole lot of you. Like I said, there's 42 of you. That might make this walkthrough slightly difficult. We'll all kind of try to work together to make this happen. We'll keep our conversations off as we go through. We're going to listen, make sure we all know the rules, make sure we all know what's going on. Who is here at Skyhook for the first time? A whole bunch of us. Super cool. Welcome, you guys. Yeah, always happy to have you. Is anybody competing for the first time today?
No, not
for the first time? So, as you hopefully know, today's course is a
all right, we have made it back with our cameras. So Coach Gavin is giving his walkthrough right now, so we will make sure that we stay quiet while he is talking so you guys can hear him. Enjoy.
If you fail an obstacle, you will move to the start of the next obstacle and then keep on going. And every obstacle that you complete, no matter how many you failed previously, will still count towards your score. The scoring is a little bit complicated. You don't quite just get 1 point per obstacle. The number of points you get for each obstacle is based on how many people complete or fail that obstacle. So the more people have failed an obstacle, the more points that obstacle is going to be worth. So if you're the only person to complete an obstacle, it could be worth up to 11 points on your score. The math is pretty crazy. So if you can get those really hard obstacles, it's going to help you out a lot. Yes?
Do you use a computer to...
Yeah, the computer calculates all the scores and everything.
I'm like, do you know manually is going to be...
Yeah, that would be pretty hard.
Take a lot of time. It probably doesn't.
Cool. Yeah. So hopping into more general WNL rules. Each obstacle has a start platform. Has the elements that are in play for that obstacle, and a finish platform. You can use any of the elements that are in play to go from the start and kind of go straight to the finish platform. As long as you can do it without touching the ground and only using the elements in play, you are welcome to do that. That'll be kind of up to you and maybe your coach to figure out what those are, but that is something you can do. What else we got? Yeah, so you do have to engage the start platform of each obstacle. I don't think it'll come up today, but technically in a full course, you can skip obstacles and just go through to the next one. You just still have to engage the start platform of that obstacle before you can move on. Yes?
Does it still count as a point if you skip it?
It would just count as get all the way past the frontal plane and engage that finished platform. So we can imagine a big invisible wall. We've got to get our whole body all the way through that wall. If I'm leaning back here on the back and then I step off, I didn't make it all the way through, and so I would fail this obstacle. Some finish platforms are also the start platform for the next obstacle. So if this is the finish of this obstacle back here and the start of if a finish platform is not the start platform of the next obstacle, then once you touch it and clear that frontal plane, you are free to walk on the ground and get to that next start platform however you would like to. We'll go over which one is which as we go through. As we do our walkthrough, we'll make sure that we are not touching any of the obstacles. I know some of them are going to be pretty enticing. And keep our hands to ourselves. For each obstacle, I will explain the start platform, the elements that are in play. If some of them, you might be able to only use hands or only use feet. The finish platform, I will demonstrate the obstacle, and then once I have finished demonstrating the obstacle, then we can ask questions about it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Fantastic. And then again, before we go, just making sure that we're keeping those conversations to a minimum as we go through. There are a lot of you. It's going to be really hard for me to talk over all of you guys. So we'll try to keep this moving through nice and quick and be able to get through all the obstacles. Yes?
Do you know how much time we have for this course?
That is a good question. I do know the time caps in advance. Mature kids male, you have 4 minutes. Everyone else, you have 5 minutes. Yes?
How do you qualify?
How do you qualify? That is an excellent question. If you finish in the top 3, you qualify for regionals at Life Force. If you are not quite in the top 3, but people up ahead of you have already qualified, those qualifying spots bump down to the next person who hasn't qualified. So, yeah, cool. With all that out of the way, we're going to go ahead and get rolling. Where I'm standing right here is the start of the course. So we'll chalk up over here, get ready to go. We'll start right up here. That timer is going to count you down. Go boop, 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 beep. I think we all know. Don't worry about it. Starting here. Once that timer starts, can I? Cool. We have this red circle right here, hands and feet. This red circle right here, hands and feet. You can grab over the top. This pad right here, these do not spin. Yes. We've got this platform right here. This does spin. Hands and feet are okay on this. Not on the black part here, only on the red. This bar is in if you would like to use it. We've got the green pad here, finishing on the orange. As we come through, we'll try to find somewhere that's not in the way of the obstacle. Because actually, we'll need to demonstrate it.
So that's just like one obstacle?
Yep, it finishes on that orange pad over there. Let's scoot back just a little bit more. Let's scoot back that way.
Simon, move back a little bit.
We'll scoot back just a little bit. You guys here? Scoot back just a little bit. There you go. Questions on that first obstacle? Fantastic. Yes?
So is this the finish platform?
This is the finish platform. So if you make it onto the green and then touch the ground in between, you haven't quite made it yet.
Wait, so
All the way to the orange. The orange, not orange, the bar is in if you'd like to use it. Yes.
that was
Okay. Any other questions on that one? Fantastic. Oh, yes.
if like you're like a high up number, could you be like warming up while other people are going?
Yeah, we've got the warm-up area up at the front where you're going to be able to warm up and get ready for your run. And you can do that while other people are running. Cool. This is not the start platform for the next obstacle, so once we make it through here, we're going to go on the ground back here. We'll make our way out this way. You guys will be able to see most of it from over there. So, not all of you guys can see it. You'll be able to see it. We'll have a little bit of time for you guys to walk around the course and make your plan after we do the walkthrough. There is a trampoline right here. You're going to start on that trampoline. We've got some holds here on the wall. You're welcome to use any of these pink holds here. You have this silver bar, any of these red rings, finishing on the red pad right back there. We're going to hop out of the way. Finishing on here. Questions on that obstacle? Awesome. This is not the start platform for your next obstacle, so once you make it here, you can make your way down and over to the other side. You can climb on the red, that's fine. All right, we all here? Awesome. We're getting distracted. Let's stay focused over here. We'll get there, I promise.
What did you do?
Next one starts on this red pad right here. So once we finish that one, we'll come around the corner onto this red pad to start. We're going up this way. We've got hands and feet on all of these blocks. The trussing is not in play. We're not grabbing any of the trussing. We've got hands and feet on this block here. We've got this volume down here. You're welcome to stand on that. We have the flying squirrel handles. We're finishing on the rainbow panel mat right back there. Dash. Just don't touch the truss. I don't think you'll incidental. They're not connected to each other. Any other questions on that one before we keep going?
No, actually no.
Fantastic. Again, like I was saying earlier, let's keep those conversations to a minimum. There's a lot of you guys. So, next obstacle. That is also not the start platform of the next obstacle, so once you get on there, you're climbing up here. This blue is here to help you get up. It's not technically the start. This orange block is going to be the start of the obstacle. This one has a slight difference, maybe a pretty major difference, for mature kids, male. So if you are not mature kids male, so kids male, kids female, mature kids female, you're starting on the octagon. We've got this bar, and finishing on the pit pillow. I may rotate this 90 for you guys, we'll see. For mature kids male, you guys are on the octagon. We've got the bar. We've got the orange hold on that blackboard. You can grab a little bit around the bottom of that blackboard, but the blackboard, like you can't grab the blackboard, it's not in play. Same thing on the other side, on this other blackboard, you've got the orange hold on there, and you're finishing on this blue pad. Cool. Simon? Again, let's leave voices off right now. Simon asked a good question. Is this pull in to help you get up? Yeah, go for it. Elliot.
Wait, so for mature kids, female, kids male and kids female, you land on the pit pillow, but
Let's turn our volume down for just a minute so I can hear everyone. And he asked a good question, is the black down here in play? Yep, that's totally fine. As long as we don't touch the ground, that's totally cool. Any other questions on this one? No? Cool. What? Okay, cool. Elliot. The blue is the flinch platform, that is correct. This is also the start platform for our next obstacle. So make sure we stay on here. Make sure we're not touching obstacles, bud. Thank you. Starting here. This bar, this pull are all in, hands and feet. Gray rings are in as well. Finish platform is the red, right over there. Dash. The black part underneath is in play. Yep. Yes.
Is this bar hands and feet?
Everything here is hands and feet. Yep. Good question. Yes.
The mature kids have rings.
Yep. Everybody gets the rings. Yep.
Just to clarify, this part of the bar is on.
Yep. This part of the bar is also in play. Good question. Any other questions? Yes.
Is this bar and this?
The end and this bar are both in play. Yes. Yes.
Hands and feet, and is this part on?
Yep. This part is in. Hands and feet are in anywhere on this obstacle.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you have to use the rings?
The rings are in play. You are welcome to use them. You don't have to.
Wait, is that in play?
This? That is a good question. Y'all, this bar right here is not in play. If you kind of step on this part a little bit, it's okay. But we're not coming around on this bar. You've got this whole bar and the pole. I think it'll be okay. Yes.
Could I just do hands and feet all the way across this bar?
Hands and feet are both in play. You're welcome to do it however you want. Any other questions on this one? Fantastic. This pad right here is also the start platform of our next obstacle. I think we'll be okay right there. This pole is in play, hands and feet. We got this ring nut. I meant to grab another block. Yeah. No, it'll be here. For kids and mature kids female, that gray ring is in play. This is finish platform.
Please don't change the finish platform.
Elliot. Right in the way, bud. There's a little cliffhanger on here that is in play. You're welcome to use it. Finishing on here. For mature kids male, all of those same elements are in play, except we also have these two red rings, and we are finishing on the black pad. This bar up here is also in play. Yes.
Mature kids male. Can you just look straight there?
Yeah, sure.
On which side?
The big black block. I'm gonna need a little bit of room. We're gonna scoot on back right here. Thanks, y'all. Finishing on this black box. Yes. If you really step down on this blue pad, that will be a fail. I'll probably be fairly generous with incidental, but try not to leave it up to me. Try to keep your feet up. Yes. This black block is the start platform for the sliders. Emmy? So this is your finished platform for mature kids female. Correct. That's just mature kids male. Yep.
Just to clarify, you can't touch any of those?
Correct. We got the gray ring, two red rings, this bar, here.
What happens if it accidentally touches the
If you really put it down hard and I think it helped you, then that'll be a fail. You gotta kind of keep your feet up. One of the few disadvantages of being tall in this sport. You got this. Yes.
So we get visualization time where we get to
Yes. Max.
When finish on here? Do they go just to the right?
They'll go to the start of the next obstacle, actually. Yeah. Any other questions on that one?
Why?
Fantastic. Once you finish that, you're gonna make your way over, starting on the black box.
Oh, the bone breaker.
Oh, it's the bone breaker.
Oh, should we actually name it that?
Everything in here is in play, hands and feet. We've got the front of this right here. Any of these surfaces inside. This is all in play, hands and feet. The back, not in play. The sides are not in play. Finishing on these pads right over here.
What?
Yes.
Are there going to be any modifications from the church itself?
Not for this one. On the start platform? Yeah. If you would like a height check, let's go ahead and do that on the start platform. You can hop up and look at it. Any other questions in the meantime? Okay. Here, we'll go in just a second. We'll pause for just a second. Quickly, we'll pause for just a second. Let's answer any of the questions. And then as you guys are walking through, you can stand on start platforms. So you can take a look at that. And if you feel like you need some help getting up there, let me know. Yes?
Will we take these wristbands off for our
I don't think so. Cool. We've got a couple minutes for you to walk around the course, make your plans without touching any of the obstacles, and we'll go ahead and get rolling.
What's the reset on that?
It basically resets itself.
But it looks like it's like this, right?
Violet and Lilac do not have W and L.
Okay. We need to track down their parent. Have Heather track them down.
Heather said she couldn't find them.
Did she check them in?
Can you skip the handles right there? Can you skip the handles and just go straight to the gray ring?
W and L rules are right. It's all in play. Skip whatever you want.
Is it supposed to be like an angle?
I don't think it's gonna.
stand on the start?
Yes.
Like, it didn't walk all the way back. See how it's like this?
Yeah.
How you want it like this?
Yeah, because then it's kind of already down here at the start when they
so
hop
make
on
sure it's kind of a little bit like that.
it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. See if we can figure it out.
Hi, Gavin.
Left right here, black.
Nope. Only red.
Green is not the finished platform. Can I show you a trick here? And this, when you jump on this. Yeah. This spins all the way around, right? Cool. So then you come over.
Does the athlete need to use this?
This is the start platform. So yeah.
I figured, but I just wanted to double check.
Yep. All good.
Gavin,
Yes.
I have a question right here.
Yep. Sure. Seems like it works. Yeah. Yep, you can use the volume.
This one?
Yep.
Place? Okay.
This has the
There's a little red tape on there. It goes where the red tape is.
underneath it.
Yeah.
So we jump on as low as we can, and then we kind of use this pull back.
Yep.
So there's not a magnet here, is there?
Not for this one. The other one does.
This one does?
Yikes. Okay. Yes.
You're gonna reach from behind and pull it down. So there's hamster wheel. Don't overshoot it.
All right, welcome back. Sorry about that. We were just having some difficulties. We should be ready to go in just a second.
Okay.
All right, here we go. First up to the bat, first one on the course is Lila Zaitsev. She's very new to Ninja, but she's extremely helpful to do well on this course. This is going to be a really long wave. Unfortunately, it's going to be about 4 hours, so try to stick with us. We're going to be here the whole time. And you know how this is going to go if you've been here before.
Yeah, she just took a tumble on that first obstacle, which, if you look at it, it's actually very challenging. Some of the pads are very unstable, and so... Oh,
it seems we're actually going to have a redo there. It looks like there was an obstacle malfunction. You see one of our volunteers actually fixing it. Very thankful for all of our volunteers. This competition would not be possible without you. And hopefully our technical difficulties are over with and we can have a super smooth stream going forward. All right, she's getting ready to go back again.
And I think Coach Mike is telling her, giving some suggestions about where to put her foot placement. You know, I think that green pad that you see there is actually very unstable. You want to hit your foot right in the middle of that.
Yeah, definitely. This thing spins a lot. She's one of our ninjas from Traverse, actually, all the way down from California. Super cool to see our Traverse buddies coming up. I was actually talking to Coach Mike earlier, and he said he brought 17 people with him, which is awesome to see. He specifically mentioned that he knew Gavin always cooks up the best courses and really wanted to see how it was going to go. So here we are, Lila, right on to the next obstacle, swinging around the Skyhook.
Yeah, seems to have no problem.
Dismounts perfectly.
She indicated that for this particular season, she wants to work on pull-ups. Seems like she has good upper body strength, handle the rings no problem. Here's a big jump for her. She's lining it up. Coach Mike giving some good advice. Oh, win!
Makes it.
Nice.
Very nicely done.
Nice.
Now coming right in to the fourth and back. This is our Lachey obstacle. However, I believe the smaller kids have a different way to do this. Oh, no, it looks like she's going straight for the pad. Awesome. Very nicely done, going right on to obstacle number 5. Now, she's told us that she really likes working on her upper body, specifically likes to work on her pull-ups. So we're going to see some great pull-up action right here as she's going to have to go to that ring with a big pull. See her arms pull back and forth, generating that swing. Is going to make it right on to the dropping chucks.
Seems to have no problem with the upper body obstacles. Clears that.
Yes, moving right along onto the slide. This is our zipline-esque obstacle. First having to go across that pole and then on to the rings. Misses the first grab, but should be able to recover here. Getting a little higher and makes it on her second attempt.
Nice.
Very nicely done.
Nice.
Gonna keep going through right here. And that should be a dismount off of the big slide onto the pad. Very nicely done. Now moving on to the bar balance. Our later contestants aren't going to have these rings that you can see very nicely placed right there. But for our earlier ones, she'll just be able to walk right across them very simply, just like that. No problems at all. Now, Lila's sister, Violet, I believe, is also running the course later, so we'll get to see her do that. But for right now, the spotlight is all on her. Just a little over 2 minutes left, more than halfway done on the course. Really going to have to give a big pull up here. Oh, might be going to the pole.
Yeah, I think she needs to reach up to the wing nut, right?
Yes, up to the wing
there
nut.
she goes.
Oh, very close. Just needs to get a little bit more swing. Still has plenty of time to complete the rest of this course. No rush at all, although she's getting a little tired. Might need to reset here.
I think that's what Coach Mike is advising her.
Yes.
Oh.
Going right back into it. I think she's getting a little tired.
Yeah. She's moving on, and this is the challenge
Yes, the
format.
hamster wheel. This is the main obstacle of our event. We spent so very long on this. Now, you'll see it's going to move very slightly for our first competitors here, but later in the day, this thing is going to be unhinged and swinging wildly. Very cool to see here. A little bit over 1 minute left on the clock. Lila able to get up onto that platform. Gonna have to crawl down right into there and I believe get up onto the other side.
That's right. Yeah, and I was speaking with Coach Gavin when he designed it, and this is kind of a parkour element of using your entire body, not just your upper body, to complete the obstacle, which she did.
Moving right on to the flying bar run. Yet again, another obstacle that is going to change drastically throughout the day. But for right now, I believe she just has to take the bar with her or maybe just go across those stepping stones. Not entirely sure which.
She needs to be careful that that bar doesn't slip out. She has that mixed grip kind of locking it in place, but as you swing, it could pop out. Seems like she's able to do it, just needs to grab that hold.
Yep, 10 seconds on the clock.
Pull herself up. I think, Lila, you can do it.
Definitely can. Oh, just barely misses it.
Just barely missed it.
Can really see her pull-ups coming into play here. It's very nicely done. She said she wanted to work on those more, and she is working on them. Very, very nice display from Lila. Great first start to the course. Definitely a run she should be proud of for only being 7 months into her ninja career. Well done.
And next up, we have who's our contestant here?
Gotta wait for it to switch over. Who's running? Tell us. Oh, we have Olivia.
Phelan from Mesa, Arizona. Oh, that's awesome to see. Love the outfit, the purple, black with the stripe. Very stylish. And so I'm sure we're going to see a lot out of Olivia.
And as I said earlier, it's super cool to see all these competitors coming from California. Now we even have some coming from Arizona. Ninja is such a great sport for community, and we always love supporting our fellow ninjas, no matter which gym we go to, no matter what competition we're in, no matter where we are. Absolutely crushing that first obstacle, going right around to the swing around Skyhook, demolishing this obstacle into a very clean dismount right here.
Pull back, no
very
problem.
Nice.
Up through the guillotine. In the later courses, you're going to see the guillotine in action. Oh, no problem for Olivia on that flying squirrel obstacle.
Coming right onto the fourth and back. Now, Olivia is a little bit taller than a lot of our contestants right now, so she's absolutely destroying this first part of the course, which is definitely catered towards the shorter individuals. We'll see if she can carry this full clear momentum into the later half of the day. Now, Gavin was saying that he only wants about 4 to 5 full clears throughout the entire day. I'm not sure if that's applying to the littles or just our slightly harder course variants, but hey, a full clear is a full clear no matter how hard the course is.
And Olivia's on pace to do that.
Yep, just under 4 minutes remaining. Absolutely destroying the course so far.
Yeah, she doesn't seem, she seems like she has a lot of energy still left. Doesn't seem tired at all.
Super focused on those next obstacles as well.
She's coming out of the, what does that say? The Parkour Academy, SPF Parkour Academy in Arizona.
I've never heard of them, but I will definitely be sure to check them out after this competition. I mean, obviously, I have to. They're first contestants about to get a full clear on the course. Oh,
don't
misses the
jinx her.
first wing nut.
Don't jinx her.
Oh, the jinxing curse returns.
Okay.
On that second run around, absolutely crushes the
There
wing
you
nut,
go.
though.
So going from the front end of the wing nut, getting the momentum.
Very
and
nice
clears
dismount.
it. Okay, now she's going to the what we're calling the hamster wheel. Again, some parkour elements that you got to use your entire body to complete it. Your legs, stomach muscles, your forearms, and she clears it, no problem.
And you can see how that's moving right now, and that's only going to get heavier as the day goes on.
Yeah, she's rushing through. Her time is really good right now. Oh, she's bypass. Oh, is that the first beta right there?
Maybe just
I think
skipping the bar entirely.
The first beta right there by Olivia. Very creative. Love to see that.
Yeah, you know, we give all of our contestants about like 10 minutes to kind of overlook the course beforehand. Not allowed to touch any of the obstacles, but some of our ninjas are super creative and are able to see exactly what needs to be done before the course even goes. And a full clear.
Full clear.
In 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Absolutely stunning performance from Olivia. That is definitely going to be a tough run to follow. Very nice run from Olivia there.
Who is next?
All right, next up we have Ariana. Now, Ariana is also from Traverse.
Out of California.
Out of California, yep.
And so for the viewers that are watching, those two red wheels are fixed. They don't move, but those pads, very unstable. And so you need to be careful. Hit it in the middle, just like that. Just like Ariana did.
Now, Ariana is one of our more experienced ninjas in this age group. Been doing ninja for almost 4 years now. Very impressive achievement. I mean, if I had gotten into ninja when I was this young, maybe I would have been an American Ninja Warrior. Who knows?
Were you ever this young?
I don't know. Sometimes I think I'm perpetually old.
Okay.
We're going to move over to our sky cam here as Ariana comes right over. Very nicely done.
Great shot there.
Going to jump right over
the flying
to
squirrel.
the flying squirrel. Yeah.
Pace is picked up, I think, by Ariana.
Yeah, she saw Olivia's run and she wants to beat it. Now, Ariana wants to thank Cindy and Clementine's son for coming to watch her run. So if they're out in the audience now or out in the live stream audience, we want to thank you personally for Ariana. Always cool to see fellow family or friends, not sure which, supporting our ninjas on the course.
Has no problem with the dropping nunchucks. Good upper body strength. Seems to have no problem with the slide. Yeah, you know, you're kind of at the midpoint of the course, and again, facial expression seems to indicate she's not gassed and has plenty left in the tank, which is great to see.
Yeah, super focused, just like Olivia. Obviously a duel for the fates right now. I can sense a heated rivalry forming from a mile away.
Okay.
Making it to the gotta go with 3 minutes left on the clock, a little over in fact. It's definitely making a really good time here.
Yeah, I think the challenge for the athletes is that getting the momentum so they can grab the wing nut. And there you saw a technique by Ariana using the pole to kind of jump back to get your momentum. And just barely completes that. Okay, on to the hamster wheel.
Now Ariana really, really likes meeting new people through the sport and getting to know who they are. So obviously coming all the way out to Oregon from Cali, she's going to meet so many new people, and I'm sure she's going to absolutely love this event. You can already see the smile on her face, although maybe not right now because she's super focused.
Did not follow the beta that was set by Olivia. Actually used the bar and successfully did. On course for a full clear. Let's see if she can complete the grand finale.
Coming right onto the throwback.
Oh,
so
just
close.
so close.
Still a super impressive run from Ariana. We love to see it. coming over to our run order real quick, we have Kate Murdoch on deck with Mason McGrath coming next. Now, Ariana, absolutely stellar run, and these two people are going to have yet another super hard run to follow up. I mean, having Olivia and then Ariana back-to-back, I mean, what are you going to do about that?
Yeah.
All right, Kate coming up to the deck right now with Coach Sloan coming up from Northwest Ninja Park. Always love to see some fellow Oregonian representation in the gym. Making use of that pad down there. First time we've seen that. Something fell off of that obstacle. Not quite sure what that was. Hopefully it wasn't important.
Hopefully it wasn't her shoe. And
Hopefully.
It wasn't. So we're good there. Kate tackling the swing around Skyhook. No problem. Okay, up next is the guillotine. And there you see it from our
Back over to the Skycam.
fabulous camera angle that Christian put up.
This took an hour and a half.
Onto the flying squirrel, no problem. Her pace is good. She seems dialed in and focused.
Taking one swing onto the fourth and back, making really good time coming on to our rings here. The dropping chucks. Gonna try and reset real quick. Oh,
Yeah.
Looks like she has to do the up to the orange.
Right, she didn't. She could start from the holds there.
Maybe just got a little confused. That's totally okay in Ninja. I mean, you do have to remember a huge course. I mean,
Right.
who can do that, really? Absolutely swinging through these nunchucks. Super, super easy. Gonna dismount right here. No problem whatsoever. On to the slide. Now, we've seen a few people get tripped up by the pole already. I think the trick to it is just immediately going to that ring.
And I think also you want
goes
to
immediately.
start high on that pole so when you can make the transfer to the ring rather than low.
Definitely. Now, later in the day, I believe a few of those rings are going to be removed. So actually, I think the beta is going to change. You're going to want to be lower on the pole so you can really get that swing and reach farther. But definitely agree with John right now. You want to be high on that pole.
Okay, again, this is the challenge from, I think Coach Sloan is suggesting use the pole to get some momentum, which she does. So for the later competitors, I think they want to take note of that. Completes the obstacle, no problem. And again, onto the hamster wheel. Love the colors there. Hopefully the audience can see the bright colors there. Add a little spirit to their day.
Yes,
Okay.
we pride ourselves on our colors here at Skyhook Ninja Fitness.
Flying bar run. Now, she's using the beta that was set by Olivia by skipping the bar that you see in front and just trying to reach that blue hold. Has a little difficulty.
And there's no shame in going to the bar. I mean, doing the obstacle the intended way. I mean, it's the intended way
It
for
is
a reason.
the intended way, yeah, and it worked out for her. Right
Yeah, and
there.
keep in mind, she's still on a full clear pace here with still 2 minutes to go on to the final obstacle. She can afford to take a rest here and really make sure she absolutely crushes this final obstacle.
Right, and she wants to make sure she has enough momentums to grab that bar there, which she
Grabs
does.
it perfectly.
Nice.
Oh.
Woo!
Very nicely done.
Wow.
Another full clear from Kate Murdoch
Great job.
coming down from Sloan's Gym, Northwest Ninja Park. Hey, that's
in
two full
Eugene.
clears. Yeah, in Eugene. 2 full clears. I'm sure Gavin's sweating. All right, I believe next up we are going to have a new face. I do not believe we have seen this mystery person at the gym before.
Okay, let's see. McGrath?
Yes, Mason
Mason
McGrath
McGrath coming out of, what
from
did I say?
Arizona.
Conquer Ninja Gyms. Love the bright green shirt. Very
Green camo shirt.
colorful. Oh, making sure there's no grime on the shoes. Get that extra grip, and it looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah, this is Mason's second year doing Ninja. First time making it out to Skyhook. Expecting some really cool things from him. I know he really likes to make some betas, so we might see some new interesting things. Unfortunately, doesn't quite stick the landing on the first obstacle, but that's totally okay. He has the rest of his run still ahead of him.
Going through the swings, no problem.
Now, Mason has mentioned that he really likes the climbing, swinging, and flying aspect of Ninja, and that the balance obstacles might be just a little bit more tricky for him, as we see right here, absolutely flying through the actual arm portions. I mean, barely even taking a swing.
Yeah, to your point, it can be a little confusing, you know, which way you're supposed to go. So, fortunately, the coach was there to help Mason out.
And this is a perfect course for him, as I believe there's only 2 balance obstacles if we're not going to include the hamster wheel. Making it down the slide, reaching out for that ring, makes it the first time. Very, very nicely done.
Very smooth on the rings.
Just under 4 minutes left on the clock, halfway through the course, crushing all expectations.
No problem with the balance bar.
And as someone from chat pointed out, yes, this course is absolutely crazy. This has been Gavin's pet project for the last 6 months, and we are absolutely stoked to bring it to life at Skyhook right now for all of our competitors to do. Mason having no problem on this course after that first obstacle. Oop, takes a little tumble there, but not an obstacle, so he's totally fine to keep going onto the hamster wheel.
Needs to get his leg over that.
Expertly done. Big jump, and he's clear.
He's onto the flying bar run, and coach there is giving some suggestions on foot placement. He seems like he's going to skip the actual bar and
taking the beta we saw earlier, doing it successfully.
Yeah.
Does that skip time? Who knows, but he still chooses to do it, and it's working for him. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Very fast run so far. Really hoping he can get this final obstacle. Doing a switch grip on the throwback. Very nice. Lands on the swoop slider. And is done.
Nice. Very well done by Mason.
Definitely. Had a rough start on that first obstacle, but absolutely came back and destroyed the rest of the course. I mean, how often do you see a first obstacle fail and then the rest just full clear?
Yeah, he really recovered from that nicely.
Definitely. And if there's anyone out there watching from Arizona, definitely give some love to Mason.
Well, and also to fellow Ninja Scarlet, who also hails from Arizona.
We got all the Arizona people up in the house right now. Love to see it.
Okay, so Scarlett Gunther out of Fountain Hills, Arizona is our next competitor. Probably watched Mason's run and will try to avoid.
Yeah.
And, she completed it.
Nice. Scarlett actually has a really funny story for getting into Ninja. Her parents wanted her to learn how to fall properly, and that's how she got into Ninja. I can't imagine there's very many people who got into the sport that way by their parents wanting them to learn how to fall. I mean, I think you'd fall a lot more in Ninja than you would actually learn how to.
You can tell she is on pace. She's moving very quickly through each of the obstacles, so I think she's aiming to get the fastest time. She's
definitely. I mean, she's on the 5th obstacle, and she has 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. I mean, absolutely crushing the course, and
she's not even pausing on completing one and starting the other. It's just a continuous flow, which is awesome to see. So I'm going to anticipate that she's able to complete it. She's going to challenge, was it Olivia for the run? A little bit of hiccup.
Takes a tumble, makes it.
Don't fall. Okay.
And of course, when asked about her any particular skill that she hopes to improve, she said always to go faster. That is the mark of a true ninja right there. Always looking for improvement. You can be fast, but you can never be fast enough.
Okay, onto the hamster wheel. No problem so far.
And you can see really, really good coordination right there. Her foot slipped, but she immediately corrected and got her foot on top of the bar. Really hard to see that sometimes in video, and I'm very glad that we were able to see that right now. Onto the flying bar run, using that beta we've been seeing the entire time, just skipping the bar.
She's cruising through. She wants the top spot in terms of time and completion. Full clear here. Let's see if she can do it. Very well
Simple.
done.
Might get it under 2 minutes.
And she
hits it at 3:01. She did that course in 1 minute and 57 seconds.
absolutely crushed it.
Absolutely dominant run coming from Scarlett. I think that was better than Olivia's, which is crazy to say. I mean, that's 3 full clears
So
already.
The ninjas from Conquer Ninja out of Scottsdale, Arizona have to be really proud of their ninja athletes.
Definitely.
Doing very well here at Skyhook.
Up next is going to be Charlie Vartinian, followed by our very own Evelyn Schlanzer. Very, very cool to see. It's going to be a great, great run. All right, and Charlie is off. Another one coming from Northwest Ninja Park with Coach Sloan.
Oh, she's still on.
Going
She's
for
got it.
another one.
Okay, she's
Resetting.
Resetting a little bit. Great to see. Staying calm.
Did she make it?
She made it.
Very nice course correction
Great to
coming from
see.
Charlie. I mean, that's a very undervalued skill in Ninja. When you mess up originally and you have the gall to keep going, I mean, it's great.
Yeah. I think that was a wise strategic move on her part. Kind of reset herself, regroup. She seems to be getting into a good groove right now. She tackles the guillotine obstacle with no problems. A long jump for her, and no problem.
Makes it. Now, Charlie loves swinging on trapezes and flying through the air, and this course has so much of that. You can just tell she is in her playhouse right here. Absolutely destroying the course. Coming into the 5th obstacle with just over 4 minutes remaining. She is on pace to have the best time so far. We'll see if she can keep this pace going. I mean, she's only been doing Ninja for 2 years, but those 2 years have not been put to waste, let me tell you that.
Okay. Oh!
Just barely misses
She
it.
dropped that. Yeah, I think the hand placement, she was looking to grab the other nunchuck. It's okay. She's moving on to the slide. Probably wants to get up high. Let's see if she's high enough. And she is.
Very nicely done. And as pointed out by Wade in our stream chat, by the way, if you're not in our stream chat, you should come join. We love talking to you guys. Northwest Ninja Park is an amazing gym. Our neighbors down in Eugene, definitely, if you are in the area, go and pay them a visit. You won't regret it.
Okay. So now, dismount there.
Good save.
Coach trying to Sloan giving some advice on generating the power necessary to get up to the wing nut.
You see those really powerful kicks, getting very good swing and barely makes it, and she's able to hang on. Very nice display of grip strength right there, coming right through. Should be able to make this no issue, just like that.
I think that's our first competitor using the back end of the wing nut rather than moving to the front. So it's a different technique, but accomplish the goal of completing the obstacle.
100%. I mean, there's always betas in Ninja, but you don't always have to follow the betas. Sometimes, if you figure out something that works for you, that is something you should do instead.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, coming from me, I'm extremely tall. There's some betas on courses that only short people can do, and I physically can't accomplish, so I have to come up with my own things. And obviously, there's a vice versa to that, where some short competitors can't do some tall person betas. And it's always amazing to see the creativity on the course. Look at that little worm getting up there. Super efficient. Coming right up to the throwback.
Getting ready for the grand finale. I think she wanted to work on linking. This is not necessarily linking here, but a nice big lâché for her. Oh, very smooth transition to the final and hits the buzzer.
And one more super good run. Only a single fail. Always a run to be proud of. I mean, really any run you should be proud of. I mean, you're doing American Ninja Warrior. If you're not proud of yourself for doing that, then, like, what are you doing?
Yeah. For the viewers out there who've never tried, it may look easy, but you go out to an actual course and you try some of the obstacles, you'll find out quickly just how difficult and taxing on the body these obstacles are. So our young competitors giving it their all.
All right, and Emmy Schlanzer off to the races here. One of our very own Skyhook ninjas. I believe she is the first Skyhook ninja on our to-do list today. Taking another round around the bottle cap.
I think she's trying to reset.
Mm-hmm.
She might want to stay a little bit low as she's going for
just barely misses it. Very close. Coming up on to the swing around Skyhook. Now, you can't really see it from this camera angle, but there are little rock holds on the other side of that wall just to kind of help them get through.
Wait, she doesn't have spider senses and climbing up.
Oh,
like
maybe she is.
Maybe don't discount that. I think she's doing well. She completed the swing.
Coming over to our sky cam here, having her go all the way over, and she's gonna jump for the flying squirrel. Just like that.
And now just needs to make the dismount, which she does.
Dismounts perfectly.
The obstacle. Nice. She's sizing up the fourth and back, which are fourth obstacle.
Now, Emmy does want to give a shout out to her mom on this stream. I mean, it's super wholesome, right? Mom has always been super supportive, got her into Ninja, and here we go on the dropping chucks. Gonna make that reach. Perfect.
To the ring, and then she's going to go to the right. I think that's the bait of it. If you go to the left, you might get stuck and not able to reach the landing pad. So
exactly.
You see the athletes opting for the right nunchuck there.
Now, Emmy has been working on her 6-foot lache very, very, very hard. Now, there's not going to be a good opportunity for her to use that new skill set in this course, but you'll always be able to see the swings coming out that are a subset of laches.
Has no problem with the bar balance.
Mm-hmm. One of the biggest things we teach here at Skyhook is bar balance, as we are also a small little parkour gym. If you can't balance, then that's something you're going to work on. I mean, everyone needs to have balance.
If you can't balance, you fall.
Exactly.
There
and no one wants to fall,
no
right?
one wants to fall, right? So it looks like she's going to move to the front end of the wing nut to generate some power here with side kicks back and forth to then be able to hopefully dismount cleanly onto the blue pad. Maybe one more swing. I think she's going to throw it. And she does.
Very nicely done.
Okay. She's on to the hamster wheel.
Now, as I mentioned earlier, this is our Magnus Opum obstacle. Magnum Opus. I don't know how to grammar correctly. We spent so long building this, and you'll see throughout the day that I believe it was very, very worth it.
Well, I think the kids are really enjoying it. It's very different type of obstacle.
Mm-hmm. During the walkthrough, obviously, we were having some technical difficulties, so you couldn't hear it. But when Gavin showcased the true might of the hamster wheel, there was a shock and awe moment. Everyone went, whoa! And it was amazing. On to the grand finale. Besides the very first obstacle, having a full clear. We've seen this pattern a lot today already, where we're getting a full clear on most of the course except for one obstacle.
Yeah, I think the challenge of this obstacle seems to be making the connection right there to the lache to this bar on the slide. Let's see. She's trying to generate the power.
Oh, just barely misses it. Super good try from Emmy.
Nice try.
Awesome, awesome run. Great to see our own Skyhook ninjas doing super well on the course. You can see her fellow teammate coming and giving her a high five and probably some words of encouragement. Now, moving right along into our next Northwest Ninja Park contestant.
Miana Gonzalez.
Yes.
And she's relatively new. She was actually the first athlete to show up this morning, and you got to get a medal for showing up so bright early.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I barely had gotten here again after my quick little escape, and she was already here warming up. I mean, let's see if that warm-up was put to good use, and I have a feeling it's going to be put to good use.
Yeah, I think she told me she'd been doing ninja, I think it was about 2 years, I think. She also... I think a foot tapped on that. Okay,
yes, just barely undershot it.
Here we see her coming up to the guillotine. I was speaking with her father, and he had mentioned that she also plays flag football, and
interesting.
She also runs track, so a multi-sport athlete for sure.
And seems to excel at all three. I mean, no problems so far. Only had that unfortunate foot tap. I mean, can you even really count that as a fail?
Right. Okay, on to the dropping chucks. Again, we'll see which nunchucks that she's... Well, actually, it's not a nunchuck, but axle chucks that she's going to opt for to get to the black landing pad there. Oh, she's opting for one. She might reset it. No.
Oh.
Wow. What strength.
Amazing one-arm strength display right here. Absolutely crazy.
She was dangling with one arm there, but she definitely has good grip strength.
What an impressive save, and I believe this is going to make her complete the obstacle.
Right.
Oh, no, not the foot tap again. Oh.
2 foot taps, darn it. But I think you definitely saw some strength and athleticism there, being able to hold the entire body with one hand.
And it's important to remember that even if you fail the obstacle, that doesn't mean you did bad at it. I mean, we saw her hold on, like John was saying, for, 5-6 seconds with just one arm? I mean, how many people watching this can do that right now? It's absolutely crazy that a kid so small is able to just hang with one arm on a completely vertical surface. Metal, even.
Right.
No problem on the bar balance. Coming up to the gotta go.
Again, the issue here is generating the momentum to be able to successfully grab the wing nut. Oh, again, she's one arm. Wow.
She gonna reset? She is gonna go reset.
I think she was just flexing on everybody there and saying how easy it is to dangle with one arm. But actually, let's see if she can correct herself. Oh.
Yeah. Keeps trying to go with that one arm. Probably is going to have to lâcher if she can't get it on this one. You can see those arms, even though they're insanely strong, starting to give out a little bit.
Oh,
she gets it.
Amazing strength from Miana Gonzalez there. Yeah.
See those arms starting to get burnt, though. Really has to push hard to get through the end of this.
Christian, you bring up a great point. A lot of people may not realize just how taxing on your arms it can be. She may need to... the lactic acid flowing through her muscles, probably she's feeling the burn, so to speak. Has a little issue trying to get up here, and that may be the result. She might be feeling it in terms of her muscles and her forearms.
I mean, definitely. She was hanging on both of her arms one at a time for so long. Like, you're definitely going to feel that no matter who you are.
Right.
Well, maybe not if you're Kevin.
Well, okay, yeah, that's true.
Kevin is another one of our coaches here. He's crazy.
Okay, she's on to the flying bar run.
Little over 1 minute left.
It looks like she's going through the beta that was created by Olivia by skipping the bar, which she looks like she's going to be able to do successfully, and she does. And on to the final run, which is the grand finale.
Just under 1 minute.
Okay.
She should have no problem getting it under the time limit. Now, the only problem is, can she make this insane leap? Right. I believe she can.
She's chalked up. Coach Sloan giving her chalk. She's sizing it up. And here we go. Let's see if she can make it.
Oh, she has so much power. No problem whatsoever. Gonna complete the course with just under 30 seconds remaining. Super dominant performance from Miana Gonzalez. You know she is just happy to have that run. As we keep saying, I mean, objectively speaking, we've yet to have a bad run. Obviously, there's no bad runs, but, like, it's amazing to see these things. Moving back over to our run order real quick. We have Alette Clayton up next, and then followed by our very own Sydney Foote, another one of our team members, one of our smallest team members, actually, but she packs quite a punch. Very excited to see that.
Okay. Alette is from Gilbert, Arizona, so another competitor from the SPF Parkour Academy in Arizona. Great to see that. Welcome her to Portland, Oregon on this Valentine's Day. Don't forget, Christian, it's Valentine's Day.
Yes, love is in the air, as well as probably a lot of chalk. Ooh, unfortunately, falls off that. Totally fine, though. Gonna keep that momentum going to the next part of the course. I mean, as we've seen, the first obstacle does not decide a run. We've had multiple people now fail that first obstacle and get a complete clear after the end.
Right. Now, I think on that, for those watching and in the crowd, is you may want to stay low rather than standing up on that spinning portion of that obstacle.
Definitely. And I'd just like to take a second to thank the 60 viewers watching right now. It's amazing that we can have such a big audience here at Skyhook Ninja Fitness on this, well, not so random Saturday. The triple header has been our thing that we've been putting on for a long time now, and it is just amazing to see the reception we are getting towards it. Coming back over to Alette real quick, onto the third obstacle. Just barely misses the Skyhook.
Now, for the viewers, you know, it can be intimidating when you're up high and you need to leap to, you know, a bar. It can be very intimidating, and I think there was a little bit of reluctance. Her coach was encouraging her to push through, but I'm sure Alette's going to learn from that and persevere.
Definitely. Fear of heights is extremely natural, and most people have it. I mean, even if you know there's a squishy, soft mat under you, you're still not going to want to be up that high, and sometimes that eats your jump. Bouncing right back here onto the dropping chucks, makes that reach, makes the other reach, going one hand at a time, super quickly through this.
I think she wants she's flexing again, just like our last competitor with one arm. Great display of strength there. Yeah. And just needs to get on. Oh, she does. Complete
Awesome.
it.
You know, they may be parkour, but they still have some serious arm strength.
Yeah. She's shaking it out. You saw her shake out, so might be feeling a little bit of the burn in the muscles. Coach giving her words of encouragement and guidance. On, she tackles a slide. She needs to get
really
up.
low here.
She needs to get up.
Climbing that pole.
What she's doing.
Big reach.
Just needs to reach out.
Our camera's going AWOL. Oh no.
Oh, she completed
well, look at that.
Great.
The suspense, it was worth it.
It was. Okay. Completes that obstacle. Recovered nicely from the first one.
Definitely. Coming up to the bar now. Now, we've already seen that she has a small fear of heights, but obviously, as you can see, doesn't matter. Just going completely crazy across the bar.
Yeah, if I was on that bar, I would be nervous. I mean, that's a decent drop. And so, credit to all the ninjas out there who are tackling that bar balance.
Definitely. And you have an ankle injury right now. You can't even make that drop.
No, I could not. It's a torn tendon. But anyway, Alette trying to get that momentum and using the bar, generate. Now she's going to kick back and forth.
Seeing those legs
Let's
really
see.
do the work here.
Oh,
just a little too low.
She resetting?
She is resetting.
Okay, she's going to reset.
Let's see if she shakes out her arm here first.
Even that is taxing.
Oh, she's going
right?
straight back into it. Doing a lock off.
Wow.
I mean, even holding that for 2 seconds is crazy.
Right. Yeah, I think.
Wow, little spin here. Takes a little bit of a hit there.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. She's onto the hamster wheel. Yeah, I think what you're seeing is being able to push up onto the hamster wheel when your arms are fairly well spent can be quite a challenge. But she's able to do it successfully and just needs to complete this last jump, which she does. Okay.
It seems that we've had an accidental miss button here. She's actually on the 10th obstacle, not the 11th, but that'll be all corrected in post. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Coming right on it to the bar grab, actually doing the bar this time, skipping the beta that we've seen. I think it's going to work out for her, and it does.
And it does, yeah.
Sometimes even if it doesn't look like you're using a part of the obstacle, just having that little extra piece makes all the difference.
Trying to get the foot placement, which she does.
Awesome.
Her coach advising her well.
10 seconds
that.
on the clock.
Can she do it? Oh, this is going to be real close.
4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, very valiant effort from Alette.
Wow.
I mean, what can you even say? This course is brutal. First time we've really seen it take its full effect, and even still, Alette did super, super well on the course. Very well done to Alette. Now moving over to our very own Sydney Foote. Now, I mentioned earlier, Sydney may be one of the smallest competitors here, but she packs an immense punch. Just waiting to see her absolutely shred this course. Hopefully I'm not jinxing her. I seem to have a tendency to do that.
Okay, let's see what Sydney.
Gavin's going to have to change a little bit of the score that we just had right there.
Yeah, there was some
Coming over
technical
to the
issue.
webcam. Yes, hello, we exist. Gavin's just going to have to fix a little bit because obviously the button got pressed once. John, what do you think of the course so far? Obviously, now that you've seen it in effect a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's obviously a very challenging course. I think for some of the athletes, they've been challenged in ways where they're using their entire body, like especially on the hamster wheel, where you have to use your foot, your upper body, your arms, which is a little bit different from your standard swinging ninja type of obstacle.
100%. I like to call this course a gimmick course because it's not really super strength, it's not really super speed, but it requires a lot of brain power. You got to really think about where you're placing all of your feet, where your hands are going. And as I keep mentioning, later in the day, we will see the gimmicks come out. I mean, we haven't even seen why it's called the guillotine yet.
Well, yeah, I think you do have to be sharp because, as we've seen, a couple athletes, when they complete an obstacle, they're not sure which way to turn for the next obstacle. Fortunately, their coaches are guiding them to go on to the proper direction.
100%. Yeah. Taking a little bit longer than we were initially expecting. Might be just a few technical difficulties on that side. But, I mean, what can you really say? The course is working. The stream is working, even though we had a few issues in the first half.
We've had some full clears, several full clears already, which is great to see. And I think you see not only the skill level of the athletes, which, as we mentioned, have come from all over, from Arizona, Scottsdale, from California, here in Portland, and also Eugene. So a lot of athletes have traveled far and wide to spend their Valentine's Day with us here.
100%. I mean, I'm here. I'm going to be here for the next 14 hours, pretty much. All right, moving back over to Sydney's run. Finally have those technical difficulties figured out, and we are ready to watch an amazing run. Oh,
Ooh.
Takes a slip.
Oh,
Accidentally touches the floor.
Oh, she touched the floor.
Might be wearing the wrong shoes today. A little slippery. That's totally fine. That happens.
She's got a rebound.
Now, Sydney excels at the higher difficulty obstacles, like the rings right here. Now, they may not look really hard, but they are actually pretty far apart. You just haven't really seen anyone have to deal with them right now.
Recovering nicely, good pace, no hesitation on the guillotine obstacle.
Now, Sydney actually has two siblings who both will be competing later today, Griffin and Devin Foote. She's been doing ninja for 3 years now, which is absolutely crazy to me.
But like with all families, her brother, I talked to the father who said he's a little sick and with the flu, so hopefully he'll recover and be able to compete. As she goes down the slide, she needs to get up a little bit high, which I think she's trying to do right now, and she reaches.
Very, very nice. She grew up in the sport because she was watching her older brothers compete, actually, which is really cool to see. And now here she is on the course, giving them a run for her money. I mean, obviously, Can't ignore the very first obstacle, but crushing the course after that so far, as we've seen so many competitors do today already.
Did you see that? She basically climbed up the pole, used the ring briefly, and just reached out. So there's a beta there for the other competitors to watch and take note of on that particular obstacle.
Now, using her arm strength to get up into the hamster wheel, since she is a little bit on the smaller side, this might be a little harder for her. You can see her feet slipping there, but is able to get up and over. 3 minutes on the clock with 2 obstacles remaining. Coming up to the flying bar run. See if she uses the beta that Olivia first presented with us. And she is.
I think so. Yep, I think she is. Yep. Opting to skip the use of that flying bar. Just needs to get her foot placement, which she does.
Coming on to the final obstacle, the grand finale.
She's hustling here.
Now, she mentioned she was really excited to try this obstacle, and I can't blame her. I mean, it's just a bunch of fun, swingy stuff.
It looks fun.
Right up her alley.
But you got to make that second, right here, this connection right here.
Going switch grip on that. Very smart.
Generating power. I think she has enough. And she does.
Very nice.
And nice recovery from Sydney. Had a little mishap at the beginning, but recovered nicely. Great to see.
Definitely, definitely. We always love to see our team kids doing great. Now, coming up next is very own Joseph Jenkins, also from this gym. This is his first competition ever. Super excited to be here. He was actually in my parkour class just the other day talking about that. He was excited to be here.
That's great.
And I'm really, really hoping to see him do good on the course. He has no expectations, but I have high expectations. Nice save.
Oh,
and he makes it.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. He was like surfing there for a while. I thought he was going to hang 10 on a board when he stood up and completed it. That's got to be very confidence booster for him. It's his first competition. He successfully completed his first obstacle. Great to see.
Yep. Coming up to the swing around Skyhooks. Now, as I mentioned, these rings are a lot farther apart than they look.
Yeah, his reach. I think he's wondering how he can reach that red ring. As he's on the shorter side, he's definitely trying to figure it out there.
Yes. Unfortunately, this is a good display on how far apart those rings are, but totally, totally fine. Coming up to our next obstacle, the guillotine.
Oh, do we have the guillotine camera? Oh, we just missed it.
Oh, we can go over real quick. You can see him getting right down, eyeing that flying squirrel. And he makes it.
Nice.
Huge jump coming from Joseph. Oh, he peels off.
Oh.
Super unfortunate.
Wow.
Amazing jump, though. I mean,
yeah, he had the grab. He just unfortunately peeled off, but yeah.
Definitely. Seeing any kid that small getting such a big jump to an obstacle that's not even stable. I mean,
yeah, he got that bar.
Just barely comes short.
Yeah. But credit to him for throwing his body out there to make those large leaps.
Definitely.
So, again, very
turned around here. Might need to get his hands back.
I think he's resetting.
There he goes.
I think he...
Very smart decision. Trying to go for that middle bar.
Wow, look at his one arm.
Oh, he makes it.
Oh, wow, one arm strength. He's like a superhero. Oh, just falls down.
I mean, peels off, but again, that one arm strength, super impressive to see from any kid of that height.
Right.
Coming over to the slide now.
Okay. Wants to get up a little bit high because he's on the shorter side, and I'm a little bit concerned on his reach, shorter reach. So
getting that pinch.
Let's see if he can get up high.
Gonna have to do a big pull. Might have to get a little higher on the pole.
A little bit higher. He's using his legs.
He's climbing.
Yep.
Oh,
he's
super
almost
close.
there. He's almost there.
He's got it. He's got it.
Come on, Joseph. Oh, you can see the determination on his face.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
he's so close. Don't give up.
Hang in there. Oh, I think. Come on. Let's see what.
Come on, Joseph. You got it.
His grip is getting taxed.
Get those legs around the pole.
Yeah, use the legs. Use the legs.
Oh, he's getting super
on.
tired. Oh, good try.
Good effort, Joseph.
2 minutes left on the clock, coming up to the bar balance. Now, he might be a little short to reach these rings. I really hope he's not.
That's a good point.
Gonna try and use the pole to get up there. Oh, it does like a muscle up thing.
Okay. I think.
And he's on.
Yeah, let's see. His arms are a little bit taxed from the last obstacle, but he muscles through. Can he reach? Whew. Okay, he does. Yeah, I was a little bit concerned that his arms would not be long enough, but it seems to be no problem for him.
And that's always the problem for like these younger age groups. You have such a varying degree of height.
Yeah.
But Coach Gavin, since he is such an amazing course designer, he was able to make it work for everyone.
Yeah, I actually spoke to Gavin about his course design, and he says for the younger athletes that you're seeing today, reach is definitely an element that he considers when he's designing these courses, because you have such a varying degree. And you see Joseph so far navigating successfully the hamster wheel.
Having no trouble getting up onto the hamster wheel. Now it's just the jump part.
That's a good point. That's a big leap. Let's see if he can do it.
And he makes it.
He does. Great.
Completes
to see.
the hamster wheel. Love to see it. Going
Very
on
well
to the 10th
done,
obstacle.
Joseph. Very well done. Yeah, his arms are a little bit spent, but he's, having a gutty performance here.
Oh, 100%. Pushing through everything. I mean, even as I said earlier, when you fail obstacles, it doesn't really matter if you fail them as long as you tried your best and did some amazing things on the obstacle as well. Like that one arm hang, very impressive to see. And the sheer commitment on the slide, I mean, what can you even really say at that?
Yeah, he's trying to figure out. You can see, it could be hard to reach. Oh, and he falls down. Yeah.
And that's, again, where you're seeing kind of that reach issue. There's only so much you really can do, but, coming on to the grand
you got
finale.
6 seconds.
Unfortunately, time's out, but still, a first competition run, super, super good.
Great run.
There we go.
So which?
All right. Brooklyn Davis up next. Another one of our Team Ninjas. Completes the first obstacle. Coming right into the second one. Now again, we're seeing that reach issue, but she manages to get through it. Now, Brooklyn specifically wants to shout out Izzy on the stream. Not quite sure who that is, but hey, if you're important enough to get a shout out, obviously Brooklyn must like you, right?
There you go, yeah.
Now, she's only been doing Ninja for 1 year, but in that 1 year alone, she's already made it on to our Ninja Team Prep program, which just shows such drastic growth improvement from Brooklyn. It's awesome to see. She used to do gymnastics a while ago, but wanted something a little more fast-paced, and now she's here.
Yeah, I think she just overshot the starting obstacle, so...
Unfortunately stepped off the pad.
Right, so that's a fail, unfortunately. Needs to get up. Has no problem with the slide so far. Just needs to make the dismount here.
Spin and release. Very, very nice. No problem with the bar balance. She probably didn't even need the rings.
Needs to generate the momentum, and she does.
Very nice pull-up there. Now, pull-ups really don't get the credit that they deserve. I mean, how many people can pull like 70 pounds? I mean, even if you're an adult, like 170 pounds. I don't think many people can.
Yeah, and for those watching, the wing nut really poses a challenge because your body's sideways instead of just back and forth. So Brooklyn, successfully completed that. She's onto the hamster wheel.
Yep, and she only has one fail right now. That's just because she stepped off the pad. So in my book, she still has a full clear.
Yeah. You see Coach Zach pointing out where to go next. Again, it can be confusing when you've never, really tried this particular course before, and everything's new.
Definitely. Now, she has mentioned that laches are her favorite thing, so coming on to this last obstacle here with 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, she's going to have a ball. You can see Sydney Foot, who we saw run earlier, being her chalk caddy. Always nice to see our fellow team ninjas being supportive of their friends.
She's going right into it.
Yep, doesn't even need the chalk.
Yep. Generate the momentum.
Huge power right here.
There she goes.
Doesn't even need an extra swing. And an extremely dominant run from Brooklyn. As I said, her only fail was because she stepped off the platform. That's a full clear in my book.
Yeah, that was a nice flow when she landed from the slide to that pivoting portion. Very smooth.
Coming back over to our run order here, Nari Sulpizio, is next, followed by Maxwell, another one of our Skyhook ninjas, and then Violet, who we saw her sister run first. All right, Nari is up now. Now, she is another one from our Traverse friends down in California. Ooh. Coach Mike obviously being the one on the course with her. Unfortunately steps off on the first obstacle, but going to continue her momentum forward through the rest of the course. No problem on the second obstacle whatsoever.
Seems to be moving with a lot of pace. Very quick through the obstacles.
I didn't even have time to switch over to my Skycam. She was so fast. Now, Nari was inspired by American Ninja Warrior, which, unironically, I think is the first one we've heard that was inspired by the actual show. So far, everyone's been inspired by either their parents or gymnastics or anything.
Or learning how not to fall.
Can't forget that one.
Right.
But Nari specifically is from American Ninja Warrior, which is really cool to see.
Yeah. Okay. Onto the slide. Nari seems to have very good upper body strength and grip strength. Mm-hmm. She's a little bit low. Needs to get up a little bit higher. There we go.
Oh, just barely can't reach. There we go.
Switch grips.
Very nicely done. Now, Nari loves figuring out new obstacles. That was like the one thing she told us. And I mean, this whole course is a gimmick course, which is like the whole thing she'll like. Because the gimmick course is all about figuring out how to do the obstacles.
Exactly. So far, no problem other than that first obstacle.
That first obstacle has been a killer today already.
It has. And usually for most courses...
just a reset. Nope, she resets.
That's a reset. That's a total reset, yeah. Needs... Just get that momentum... Trying to use the bar to generate some power. Oh, she touched.
Resetting again. Shaking out those arms.
Yeah. Getting some advice from Coach Mike there. Okay.
All right, 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Only has 4 obstacles left to go. She should be fine here. Just needs to get that swing and makes it.
She does. Yes. Just like I'm sure her favorite American Ninja Warrior, whoever that may be, but had a lot of gumption there, dug deep and pulled it out and successfully completed that obstacle. Great to see.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes all you need to do is reset 1 or 2 times, and then you just get it on that third one. The great thing about W&L specifically is that you can afford to do those resets. Very few obstacles are unresettable, and stuff like that, I mean, what would you do if you couldn't reset it? Just fail? I mean, that's no fun.
Okay, actually using the bar as designed by Gavin and making the transition to the hold.
Very nice.
Onto the very last obstacle.
Our gimbal seems to be focusing on a different contestant right now, but we're focusing on Nari. 1 minute, 50 seconds on the clock. Gonna finish out really strong here. Hopefully, big swing onto the swoop slider. Great. And perfect jump and finish. Beautiful run.
I think Nari's happy with that. I think that last obstacle is probably the closest thing to American Ninja Warrior type of obstacle. Very big and dramatic, and I think she's got to be happy with completing that obstacle.
Oh, definitely. I mean, who would not be happy with completing American Ninja Warrior obstacles? I mean, if you're not happy doing that, then why are you in the sport?
Exactly.
Anyone who can do an American Ninja Warrior obstacle is already stronger than, like, probably everyone they know.
Who's up next?
None other than our very own Max. A recent addition to our team program, but has been doing Ninja for a decent amount of time now, actually.
I think.
Was it?
Foot-
Unfortunately,
I think there was
misses the first
there was a
obstacle.
foot tap there, I think. Yeah.
Now, I've had the honor of actually training Max a decent amount over the past maybe year, 2 years. I don't actually remember, but it's been a while. He has a sister, Aubrey, who I don't actually know if she is running today or not, but it would be awesome to see the brother and sister duo on the course, coming over the guillotine, on to the flying squirrel. Now, Max has jumps for days, obviously. It actually has so much of a jump that he peels off. Gives Gavin the okay that he's fine.
He's
but
fine, but I think he either his back landed past the...
yeah, probably a little bit frazzled by that, but going to keep his momentum going. Clears the next obstacle.
Yeah, seems to have really just not bothered him. He's just moving on with good pace onto the dropping chucks. It'll be interesting to see which side he's going to go with.
Both.
Yeah, and then seems like the key here has been which hand, and then he should. Oh, okay. Which hand he's going to use? Oh, he's going to use both. Okay.
Hey, you know, if it works, it works. He has the wingspan for it.
Yeah.
Clears the fifth obstacle onto the sixth, the slide. Now, I think he was a little worried for this one.
Seems
going a little low.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Slides off, unfortunately.
Yeah. He's on to the bar balance. Have you worked with him on his balance obstacles?
Yeah, he's taken a few parkour classes. He's always really confident on his balance. As you can see, just kind of moving along, using the rings as an afterthought. You actually see his sister on the course right now with the chalk caddy, Aubrey. Okay. Maybe we will see her run.
Okay.
Coming on to the gotta go now. Now, this obstacle has been another really hard one so far. Max knows how to get his swing, but is kind of off balance. Might need to reset on the pole.
Just drop.
All right,
Okay.
2 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock coming into the hamster wheel. He was extremely excited for this one.
He's shaking his hands off, feeling the burn. Okay, just needs to get up over that.
See the stickiness of his shoes really helping him get over. Super, super easy for him. Now for the harder part. It's a little higher, but no problem for Max.
Big jump here. Yes, nice.
All right, on to the 10th obstacle. Now, Max is another one of our kind of short competitors, so I'm going to see if he can do the beta here.
Let's see if he's going with the bar.
Going for the bar.
All right, I think Coach Zach's pointing that out.
And he makes it.
Oh, nice.
Very nicely done. Big jump again. On to the grand finale. With just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Very good run so far from Max.
He's looking for some advice from Coach Zach.
You can see him breathing hard just a little bit. Might need to take a small little rest break here. He has the time to do it. Yep, getting that advice.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Maybe
you just need to stop and think.
Well, it could be wondering, which grip do I go with? Is it a mixed grip or just, kind of a standard grip? But he seems to be really contemplating this particular obstacle.
He's got it. I know he's got it.
I'm not sure. Oh, is he opting out?
Oh, he might be opting out. That's unfortunate. Good run from Max. Doesn't count as a fail, though, just incomplete. So we'll see how that affects his overall score. It's basically the same as timing out.
Right.
Coming up next, though, is Violet. Now, her sister was the very first runner and did quite well. Violet is also going to be running now, obviously, and I want to see if she's going to do just as well as her sister.
Yeah, she's staying low on that portion there.
Oh, gotta come
Lost
back.
a little momentum.
Might need to take a look around.
Might want to reset, generate a little bit of momentum as you go around.
Well done. Now, Violet also got into Ninja the same
Oh.
time her sister did, about 7 months ago.
Oh, she fell.
Unfortunate.
That,
Although,
that obstacle has really been a challenge for many of the ninjas today.
exactly. Her sister also failed the first obstacle and then got every other obstacle. So maybe we'll see a similar story.
Yeah. Making a nice recovery on the swing around. Do we got a camera here angle?
Oh, a little too quick
a little
for that.
too quick. We have a special camera angle for the guillotine.
Yeah, we're going to be using that a lot later once the actual guillotine part comes in. You're not going to want to miss that, so stick around. On to the fourth and back. Not even a problem.
Seems to recover nicely from the first obstacle. Opting for a single nunchuck. Did she quit?
I don't know.
Yes!
Yeah, she does.
Wow.
So what happened there is she got on the ending platform, but she also, I guess, went past. Oh no, actually, it was
Oh, it
counted
was
as
a
a fail.
fail. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Right, I was going to say.
Yeah, I think Gavin might have thought that the hamster wheel was next, but
it wasn't.
yeah.
Right. Because that was this ending pad, landing pad, and the starting pad of the next obstacle. Okay.
Now, for Violet, someone actually invited her to their birthday party at Traverse, but she couldn't come. But she still decided to check it out later, and this is what got her into Ninja now. Always cool to see birthday party ninjas coming through. We actually host birthday parties here, but I don't think I've ever seen a birthday party ninja come onto the course before.
Opting for the back end of the wing nut. Completes the obstacle.
Violet wants to shout out Mabel Sherman, by the way. So, Mabel, if you're watching the stream, shout out to you. Violet wanted me to.
Yeah, I'm sure she wanted to thank her for the support and encouragement. Okay, going to the flying bar run. She's opting to use the bar
Doing
as
it the
as
exact
intended.
same way as her sister was, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Going into the grand finale, which we just noted is probably the most American Ninja Warrior type of obstacle with the big movements, big motion here, as you can see.
Camera can't even keep up. She's going so fast.
Wow.
Very, very nice clear from Violet. 3 minutes, 16 seconds. I mean, I don't know about you, but I think Gavin's expectation of the course was a little overdone. I think the ninjas are absolutely shredding it so far.
Yeah, you know, again, the first obstacle seems to be the biggest challenge.
Oh, 100%. Coming back over to our run order, we have Jameson up next. Another one of our team kids. Or actually, maybe this is a different Jameson. No, it is a different Jameson. My bad. Jameson Elliott, also from Traverse, it seems. Oh, sorry. Elliott Jameson. I was reading it wrong. That's why I was confused. Sorry about that, Elliott. Oh, unfortunately
just
slipped
slipped
off.
Just slipped off.
But hey, as we keep saying, that first obstacle means nothing. We've seen so many people slip off and then get those 10 other obstacles. So Elliot actually got into Ninja from his big brother. He was going to the gym with him and just decided one day that he wanted to do it with him more time, and now he's here on the course.
Yeah, I think you do see a lot of siblings getting into it because of another sibling, and it's great to see a family type of event or activity that everybody can enjoy.
You can see him over here on the Skycam getting ready for that jump.
Oh.
Unfortunately, just barely misses it. Still going to keep going, though, keeping his momentum forward, going super fast. However, sometimes fast isn't always good. Might want to slow down just a little bit and really regain himself.
Oh.
I know Elliot can do all of these obstacles. Might just be a little nervous. We believe in him. Let's see how he does on the dropping chucks. Come on, Elliot. You got this.
Yeah, has good grip strength.
Oh, just a little
Oh.
too much, a little reach. Needs to swing a little bit more. Yeah, you can see that grip strength, that one arm strength again, hanging on. Just unfortunately can't get to the next bar.
His
But still
reach,
going.
his reach as a little bit shorter athlete's more of a challenge, but I'm sure as he grows, he'll be able to complete those obstacles that involve reach very easily.
Oh,
So
definitely.
Just
He's-
a matter of time for Elliot.
And he's only been doing ninja for 1 year. I mean,
Wow, that's amazing. Only 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on to the bar balance. Again, the reach yeah.
Yep.
Whoa.
Really trying to make use of that second ring. Awesome. Grabs it.
Wow, he's the first competitor that had both feet off the bar and still
makes it.
Still able to complete it.
Impressive. And obviously, Elliot's just here to have
Wow.
fun. He told us so himself. Really, really wants to just give his all on the course. And I mean,
Okay, there you see Coach Mike tell him get some momentum backwards and then go forward. Yep, and you see him trying to generate that momentum so he can reach up to that wing that you see on the. Oh, he
he's
just
super close.
touched it. He just touched it.
Gonna have to do a small little pull up. Oh, he's got it. 3rd time's the charm.
Yeah, so he's probably feeling a little bit of the burn in his grip and his forearms, but now he's on to the hamster wheel, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I think he's in the hamster wheel. Just needs to pull himself up, using his knees, his legs, all his muscles, make that big jump,
Jump.
which he does.
Awesome.
Awesome job, Elliot.
I believe we've yet to see anyone fail the hamster wheel, which is really cool to see. Always love it when there's an obstacle in the course that everyone can compete, because then everyone gets to have at least a little bit of fun completing obstacles. I mean, that's the best feeling in the world, right?
Yeah, and that jump is a little bit more trickier, I should say, than I think it appears on the camera.
Definitely. 1:15 left. Coming onto the final obstacle right here. Has a really squishy pad.
Okay, now I think this could be a challenge for him as it's a fairly large, wide leap for him. And for those watching, oh yeah, I was a little bit concerned about that. Was kind of a big jump for him. But he wants to smash a buzzer. He tripped up. That's not going to stop him. And he hits that buzzer. Way to go, Elliot.
Awesome run coming out from Elliot right there. Always love to see our fellow ninjas crush the course in their first ever runs. Coming right up to another Elliot. This one is Elliot Gabriel Landis, another one of our Skyhook members.
Oh, took a tumble and stood a little high. I'm not sure that's the right beta you want to go with, but I'm sure she'll think about that as she moves forward. Making a nice recovery here on the swing around. Oh, unfortunately, fell through the landing pad. Onto the guillotine, no problem. Let's see.
Big jump. Oh, just barely misses it. And you can see right there, sometimes you just got to jump a little higher instead of forward. A lot of people, when they're first starting to do big jumps like that, they want to jump directly at it. But really what you need to do is jump a little higher so you have some time to come down and grab it.
Yeah, I think that's a great point you make for Ninja. There are several obstacles I can think of where you really want to think about going through the obstacle, not to the obstacle. Ellie doing a nice job. Oh, just peels off just as I'm speaking. Okay, onto the slide. Let's see. She's opting a little bit low, Ash, but she's climbing up. Ash, great job.
Now, Elliot loves
Nice.
zip lines, so anytime there's a zip line in the course, you know she's having a blast.
Great completion there. Seems to be picking up the pace. Completes the bar balance. Nice. Okay, the challenge here is the momentum. Oh, she just reached around. I think we just saw almost a different beta from Elliot. Trying to generate the momentum necessary
Whatever beta she has, it's working.
to make that.
You can see her coach, Zach
What's that?
Wilson, on the course
And
with
she
her.
got it. Great job there. Okay. Oh, wait.
Going around the side. That's new.
She just came up with her own
I
beta
guess
there.
it's a new beta. I guess no one's really thought about going to the
right.
side.
Wow. Very creative on Elliot's part.
Now, something to remember about W&L is if it is not explicitly said that you cannot do it, everything is fair game. And so now that the other competitors have seen that they don't have to go over the hamster wheel, I think we're going to see a lot more people start going around it.
Although I would think it would be fun to go over it. But that's me speaking, and I haven't been on the course for 10 obstacles, and they're burning their energy. So that might be the beta to go with.
Unfortunately, can't make just the final obstacle,
smashes the
but
buzzer.
still super, super amazing run from Elliot. We're going to head back over to our run order with Nora Putterman on deck. Now, Nora did absolutely amazing last competition back in November. Another one of our team kids, and we're just expecting to see another follow-up competition from her. This course was designed for our Skyhook team, and you know she's excited to be a part of that.
Okay, I think we're ready to go here. Oh! Stood a little tall. It's okay. He's on to the second obstacle.
I mean, we keep saying it. That first obstacle has been so killer so far. It's really, really impressive that it's been this evil.
And she completes the second obstacle. And we got a camera here. Oh, no. She's
Nope.
moving too fast.
Trying to fix my camera. It broke.
Okay.
You know, technical difficulties and all that. It happens.
She's on good pace. Seems very comfortable with these obstacles. No hesitation. Just moves on. Good energy flow. As we see Nora going with the both chucks there. We've seen a couple competitors use one ring and basically lâcher or a swing to the obstacle that you see. Completes that. Onto the slide. A little bit low, but you can see Nora reaching up.
Coming right onto the zipline part. Just like Elliot, absolutely loves ziplines. I mean, really, who doesn't? If there's a zipline in a course, you know I'm going to be doing that.
No problem with the bar balance. Completes that. Okay. Coach Zach giving some suggestions, some guidance there. Needs to generate that momentum. Resetting. Bigger swing. I think you push off with. Yeah, she needs to generate a little bit bigger swing so she can reach up. Yeah.
Coming right up to the wing nut.
Oh. Takes a tumble. Moves on.
And that's the great thing about Ninja, right? You can take a tumble and you can still be perfectly fine. And everyone's having a great time doing the course. I mean, sure, there'll probably be a few tears every now and then. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's what you want to do. You're here because you're here to have fun.
Okay. Sizing up the jump, and she successfully completes that. Flying bar, moving with good pace. Oh, took out the bar. Throws away the bar. Okay, doesn't need the bar, so she's got to go. She has to go with the reach, which she does. Okay, that was the first time we saw an athlete throw away the bar. Okay, Nora into the final obstacle. Okay, here we go.
With a minute 21 left. Only 2 fails. Can she make it?
Generating the... Oh, just came
barely
close.
misses.
But wants to smash that buzzer, which she does. Great job.
I mean, who doesn't want to smash the buzzer?
Next up, it looks like it's Jude Passaic. I'm pronouncing that correctly. Out of Renton, Washington.
Now, Jude actually goes to Sumner. Now, Sumner has had a few competitions that actually I've attended to. I don't remember if we had any Sumner participants from last competition, but it's always cool to see representation from some of our smaller gyms up in the area. Obviously, most Washington gyms get overshadowed by Life Force, so having any representation from gyms such as Sumner are really, really cool to see. Jude's been doing this for 2 years and is already demolishing the course. 3 obstacles down in just under 40 seconds. I mean, what else can this kid do?
Moving with quick pace. Onto the dropping chucks. Yeah, basically just swinging through, which we've seen a few athletes do. And that's been to their benefit. I think it cuts down on the time and the energy necessary to complete the obstacle. Seems to have a lot of energy left in his tank.
I mean, he's not slowing down at all.
Whoop. Okay, Jude is on to the hamster wheel now. Let's see if Jude decides to go around. Nope, we'll go over it as intended, as the course design is intended. No problem. Just needs to make the dismount, which she does. Plenty of time for Jude.
Yeah, I mean, just under 3 minutes left on the clock with only a single fail onto the 10th obstacle. I mean, what better can you really ask for?
Reaches the hold. Should be able to complete. And he does. Okay. Final obstacle. Big swings. Nice. Very well done. He's looking for the buzzer. And
Awesome.
smashes it. Seeing some excitement come from Jude.
I mean, it's always great to see Sumner in the gym, especially putting on a performance as strong as that. I mean, 1 fail, 2 minutes, 41 seconds. Like, super, super cool to see. Up next is going to be Elijah Hoffman, coming out of Culver City, California. I believe this is another member of the Traverse team. Oh, maybe not?
Let's see. It says Los Angeles Ninja. I think Culver City is in Southern California.
Yes, Los Angeles Ninja Academy.
Okay.
My bad.
Like to see that.
Another new gym to add to our collection.
Well, Elijah, thank you for coming out to Skyhook and here in Portland. Let's see how he tackles the obstacles. Okay. This has tripped up a lot of athletes here. He's making sure and he completes it. Took a little extra spin, and he was able to complete it. Job well done. Okay, he's on to swing around. Seems to have good grip strength. No problem. Obstacles, absolutely no problem.
Coming on to the guillotine.
Okay, he's a little bit of our smaller Oh! Just fell down. Needs to make a big jump, and that's very intimidating. Oh, completes that. Well done. Now he's into the dropping chucks obstacle. Again, good grip strength. Trying to generate the momentum to grab that silver ring, which he does. Using the technique of both nunchucks, or I'm calling them nunchucks, but they're actually not nunchucks. But anyway, he's doing a great job, completes it. Oh, he fell off of the... Fell off.
Those are always the most unfortunate fails,
yeah.
right? You didn't even get to try the obstacle. It's failed before it's even begun, but getting right back up, bouncing back super nicely. Elijah coming right on to the bar balance, using those rings as effectively as he can.
But that's probably going to be a learning experience for him, in terms of understanding the rules of starting and stopping, landing platforms and starting platforms. I know I've been in competitions where I've overshot an obstacle's landing pad and, got my fail there. So it's a learning experience.
No, 100%.
He's doing well. You see Coach Zach trying to give some words of encouragement about generating the power. So needs that lateral swing. Yeah, try to come out. You see Zach trying to give... Oh, there he goes, generating some power. Oh, he almost has just a little bit more. You see him kick into it. Maybe one more big kick. Let's see if he can do it. Oh, he peels off. Arms are a little bit burning, I'm sure, right now, as he goes into the hamster wheel.
Yeah, and so far, every single person that we've seen do the hamster wheel has had, or looked like they're having an absolute blast. This obstacle took us about, I don't know, maybe 4 hours to put up last night / this morning. It's been a doozy of a comp setup, and I'm so glad to see that it's finally all coming to fruition today, even if tonight we're tearing down about 70% of it.
Okay, he's trying to coordinate his hand-foot placement, which obviously is critical in an obstacle like this. You want to get your body in the right angle so you can make these various reaches. You see Coach Zach telling him where to put his foot. It looks like he's going for the beta to avoid, but his arm length may not be long enough. Oh, it is
Just barely.
just barely once he made that secondary foot placement.
50 seconds on the clock.
Needs to get the other foot and jump, which he does. Oh,
All right, it's a battle
completes
against
it.
time.
Okay. How many seconds does he have left?
40.
Okay, I think he can do it.
Should be more than enough time, but
Elijah.
sometimes when the clock is running low, you get a little panicked and make some mistakes. He has more than enough time to complete this obstacle,
Okay.
even slowly, but
Okay,
let's see
he's
if he
chalked
panics.
up. He's chalked up. I think he's ready.
25 seconds. It's going to be a buzzer beater finish. 20.
Needs to make a big jump. And he does. Okay,
15 seconds.
great. Let's go, Elijah. Trying to generate the momentum.
10
And he does it.
seconds.
Let's go.
5.
And he does
4.
it. Woo. Woo! He's got to be happy with that.
Very nice run. 4 minutes, 55 seconds. Just barely eking out that timer. You know he's happy to see that. All right.
Yeah, it was great to see him gain his composure on that last obstacle.
Oh, definitely. Coming over to our run order, we have Sky Hoffman next, and then our very own Jacob Foe from our Ninja team. Definitely going to be a fun run to watch. Now, Jacob was actually really scared about the course, so I really want to know how he's going to tackle it. But first off, we have Sky.
Also from the same gym, right, as our last competitor.
Yep, Los Angeles Ninja Academy, here to represent with back-to-back runs. Now, she wants to give a shout-out to Coach Daniela and Coach Perry. I would assume since they're shout-outs, that means they weren't able to make it today, but I would love to hope that they are watching the live stream right now, cheering on their ninjas as they go.
She seems to have no problem as she gives a quick look to the camera.
You know, gotta have that cheeky little grin. Now, she's been doing ninja for 1.5 years now. You can definitely see that built-up strength coming up. Going over to our Sky camera. You can see her getting over that vault block, eyeing the jump.
It's a big jump.
It is a big jump. And,
oh,
just barely makes it.
Yeah.
Or barely misses it. Sorry, my bad.
Again, for those watching, it may seem easy, but it's very intimidating when you're up high and you have to jump out. So you really have to trust your body. And I'm sure as she gets more into her ninja career, she'll be able to tackle those obstacles with no problem.
Definitely. I mean, coming on to the dropping chucks now, really good display of upper body strength. Seeing if she's going to go for 1 or 2.
Yeah, her hips are moving. Seems like she has no problem with these swinging type of obstacles. Seems very comfortable. Yep, makes a nice quick transition. Just needs to stick this landing, which is also the starting platform of the next obstacle. So don't jump off. Woo.
Lands it very nicely done.
There she goes.
Onto the slide, everyone's favorite, or maybe least favorite obstacle.
Let's see. She's reaching high, so I think, taking note of the beta.
Definitely.
Stay up high, and let's see if she can
Might need to
reach.
climb a little higher, though, still. Doesn't have any swing. Oh, and she's able to make it.
Yep.
Very nice.
But you see her pull back to get the momentum to then move on to the other rings. Great technique there. So I'm sure her coaches are happy with that.
Oh, definitely. I mean, how can you not be happy with it? Now coming up onto the bar balance, making use of those rings. Now I believe for the next age group, those rings will disappear immediately, so you can already see a stark difference in difficulty there. On a 4 obstacle streak right now, tearing through the course like it's paper.
Okay, so Coach Zach there is trying to give some encouragement as to go backwards away from to generate some momentum, which looks like she got a little bit of momentum right there.
Very good advice from Coach Zach, and it's even better that she is willing to take that advice. I mean, sometimes you can get a little caught up in the moment and think that your way is better, but Sky over here keeping a level head and doing exactly as Coach Zachary is commanding, and I believe it's going to work out for her.
Let's see.
Arm's getting a little tired.
Right. Come back. Oh,
just barely misses it.
Barely missed.
Super, super close. Doing very well still. Onto the hamster wheel. You know, everyone's favorite obstacle. Trying to go over it, even though she's seen a few people go around. Ooh, is able to tilt it down, actually.
That's the first time I think we've seen it tilt down that far.
Mm-hmm.
Just needs to get it up. Throws her upper body over it.
I thought she was going to belly slide down for a second.
But that's a good technique. Get your upper body up and over it. Okay. Just needs to complete the dismount. And she does. Very well done. Okay, has a minute left. Okay, needs to move fairly quickly if she's hoping to complete the last 2 obstacles.
As we just saw with her fellow Los Angeles competitor with only 4 seconds left on the clock. I said you could take time, but I don't know. Maybe they took a little too much time. Sky really looking for that blue hold. Goes for the purple. Gonna try and do the original beta, just like that.
Very well done. Foot placement and a big jump. Get the foot placed correctly with the big jump.
Yeah, just under 30 seconds left. I'm not sure if she's going for the final one.
Okay,
as well.
needs to hustle. Needs to hustle. We got 20 seconds.
I don't think she has time to really.
I don't think she has time to chalk up. I think she just needs to go.
She has to go for it.
I think she has to go. And I think she is just going to go for it. She realizes that.
8.
Let's see.
7.
Okay.
6. 5. 4. 3.
Let's see if she can
2.
do it.
Oh! Gets it right at the buzzer.
Oh my goodness.
Was mere seconds away from finishing the course.
Completes it, but just unfortunately timed out.
Yes, very, very well done from Sky. I mean, we're getting so many great runs today, but here's one that I myself am excited for. Jacob Foe. I have had the honor of training this young man for a very long time now, and I know he is absolutely roaring to go at this course. I'm expecting that he's expecting to get a full clear here, and I would absolutely love to see if that's the case. I know he's capable of it. I know he has it in him. Now it's just time to see if he can put it into practice. You can see Felix being his chalk caddy on the course. Now, Felix is actually going to run in about 5 turns right now, so sometimes being a chalk caddy before you run can actually give you an advantage. It gives you more time on the course to kind of see how your fellow competitors do up close.
Oh, totally agree with that. Yeah, you see little nuances of the obstacle that may be hard to see from, back in the audience area. So, yeah, the more time you kind of spend on the course, I think it just becomes a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more familiar to the ninja. So, it's definitely a good strategy there.
So if you're yet to run and someone asks you to be your chalk caddy, you should probably say yes.
Yes.
Of course, you're also being nice, but Felix giving a wave to the camera. Here we go.
Looks like Jacob's ready. Okay. Staying a little bit low.
Now,
as it spins.
It was kind of hard to see on that camera, but he actually pushed the little spinning beam out farther so he didn't have to really deal with getting on it. Very, very nice technique there. And then just coming straight onto the rings super fast, taking only 20 seconds to get to the red mat.
I think it's important to stay a little bit lower on that, kind of that crouch position that you saw Jacob play.
Coming up onto the guillotine, getting ready for that jump. Comes right up. Perfect, just like that. On to the 4th and back. Honestly, he could probably just jump to this pad if he wanted to. Oh, okay, so we're into the next phase now. We actually have to do the rest of the obstacle. Now, there's 2 little cliffhangers there.
Oh, okay.
That are kind of hard to see, but no problem for Jacob. I'm curious to see what else he has to do on the course that I am not fully aware of. Sometimes, as our commentators, we are not privy to all the different changes of the course. So it looks like the nunchucks are actually pulled up now, and they have to drop down. That is cool.
So that's why they're called the dropping chucks. So now they're not in the drop position, but the ninjas actually are forced to drop them. Whoa.
Coming onto the slide.
Let's see if there's any modifications on the slide. It looks like maybe 1 ring was taken out.
Yes, I think you are right. They do seem a little bit farther.
A little bit farther,
all
yeah.
The way. Doesn't matter, though.
Yeah, I think Jacob has successfully... Look at that 1 arm slide. He's flexing there his strength, his grip strength. Very impressive.
Yeah, and you know he's just here to have fun while also getting, or trying to get that full clear. I mean, he's on course for it now. 7 out of the 11 obstacles.
Oh, now is that ring moved down a little further, or is that... It's in the
sure.
same
It looks a little farther down.
Right. Let's see. He's going from the back end of the wing. Oh,
has to go to a ring
has to go to a
now.
ring, not just landing. Okay.
And to the other rings. Is he allowed to go onto that platform? I am not sure.
Okay, has to generate the power to land. Okay, gaining the momentum, which is at an angle, and he completes it. Very well done.
1 minute, 40 seconds on the clock for him.
Trying to throw that upper body over that edge. Well,
you see a little bit of
a
slide there.
Yeah, hamsters do that, I think. This is the hamster wheel.
Well,
so
if they run too fast,
they run fast and slide. That's what I've seen hamsters do. Okay, now Jacob tackling the flying bar run. See if there's any modifications here. It looks. Is that this? I think it's the same.
Yeah, maybe you're just not allowed to use the last one, but he doesn't need it anyway. 1 minute left on the clock, coming in to the grand finale.
Heading into a almost full clear. Let's see if he can complete it.
Looks to be exactly the same as the other course, just coming straight down on and finishes the course. Full clear. As I mentioned earlier, he knew he was capable of a full clear. I knew he was capable of a full clear. Awesome to see him get that in just 3 minutes and 10 seconds. I believe that is the first full clear we've seen in quite some time. I think it's been almost an hour and a half since the last one, actually. So great to see another full clear. We were beginning to worry that Gavin's course was too easy, but here we go. I think it's a little harder now.
We have Henry. You want to take a stab at that name?
I'm going to say Michal Jovic.
Okay.
I don't think that's correct, but
he's all the way from Libertyville, Illinois. So, oh, he just slid off.
Mihailovic. All right. I figured out how to say it. Yeah, and he comes from Illinois, which is crazy to me. I didn't even know that we were having people come that far.
He trains at the Ultimate Ninjas in the Chicagoland area.
Let's see that jump. Oh, maybe he is an Ultimate Ninja. That was a great jump coming from there.
Great jump there, yeah.
Henry wanted to specifically shout out his mom and Jillian back home, probably watching the stream. So hello to his mom and Jillian. Henry is doing absolutely amazing, crushing the course right now.
Yeah, just got tripped up on the first obstacle like many other ninjas today.
Skipping the first set of nunchucks entirely. That might become a new beta. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Right onto the slide.
Well, I think it's his training. He's been doing ninja for about 5 years, so he's seen his share of betas and just came up with one himself. So a lot of creativity there displayed by Henry. No problem on the balance bar. Okay. Yeah, I think that ring is placed a little bit further away. Onto the wing nut. Lachey to the ring. Absolutely no problem.
See if he can stick the landing for the guy to go.
Needs to generate the momentum, which he's doing with those high leg kicks that you're seeing.
Perfect.
Very well done.
Now, fun fact, Henry actually got into Ninja from a FedEx commercial. He saw the FedEx commercial
Oh my goodness.
with a guy doing an A&W style course, and he was like, I want to do that. And so his parents showed him some older A&W episodes. He was like, wow. And then they found the gym, and here he is competing with an outstanding performance right now. As we keep mentioning, that first obstacle has been a killer, but he's absolutely shredding the rest of the course, coming out of the grand finale with 2 minutes left on the clock. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Right. You can see his determination. Oh, he just linked it. Nice.
Oh.
Very well done, and hits the buzzer.
Very nice.
Wow, very well done. I think FedEx has a new athlete they may want to sponsor. Henry's showing what he can do all the way out from Libertyville, Illinois. Great to see the Ultimate Ninjas athletes competing here at Skyhook.
Now let's see if you can do a package next time.
Oh, who's up next is Oliver Mansfield.
Another one of our Skyhook team members right here. Now, as we've seen a few times, Oliver is on the shorter side, but what he lacks for in height, he makes up for sheer power.
It's that first obstacle again.
It's that first obstacle.
It's very tricky, so those watching online, you're competing today, just keep a note of that. The first obstacle has taken out a lot of ninjas today.
Definitely. And also don't forget that it is full course format, which means the more fails an obstacle has to its name, the more points it'll be worth if you complete it. So, I mean, it doesn't often get said, but really make sure you complete that first obstacle, because that so far is going to be the most points you can get on the course just from a single obstacle. Ooh, takes a little bit of a hard fall there. Still good. Completes the obstacle. Gonna keep going.
Yeah, I think Oliver just gave 2 thumbs up. Took a hard spill there.
Sheer adrenaline maybe, but he's going to keep going.
Like a true ninja there. Definitely. Okay. Sizing up the bar. Needs to make a big swing. Oh, nice. Very nicely done. Oh, reaches around and got amazing grip strength. Fingertip strength. Great to see.
And some of you might not believe this, but with his size, but Oliver's been doing ninja for almost 4 years now, which is absolutely crazy to me.
Wow.
I don't actually know when he started it,
Oh.
but
Oh, was there a fail?
maybe he stepped off the platform.
May have stepped off the platform.
Unfortunate, that happens sometimes.
That happens, yeah, that does. And okay, probably wants to get a little higher. A little bit higher.
Gonna have to come back just like that. Perfect.
Okay, there he goes.
Now, Oliver would always like to climb trees when he was younger, and so eventually his parents found him an American Ninja Warrior gym to come to, which I think is a lot safer than climbing giant trees, if I do say so myself.
Right. Showed good technique there. She saw them swinging the hips to carry the momentum forward, asking for some chalk. Needs to get up high on the ring. Wow.
Oh, wow. What a giant reach.
Yeah, good arm strength. Pushes off. There's a beta you haven't seen where you're backwards using the ring, kicking off the pole to reach the wing nut. Great beta there.
And Miles Stefanik is actually his chalk caddy for this run. Miles will be running later. I'm not sure how much later, but he will be running. Unfortunately, misses that ring, but Oliver coming right onto the hamster wheel. He was born for this, ready. Probably just going to slide right down. Oh, yep, just a little bit of a slide, but doesn't matter because he has hops for days.
Okay.
Coming on to the 10th obstacle with just a little over a minute left. Has to be a little wary of the time clock, but should still have no problem getting through the rest of this. This reach might be a little high. Our gimbal is not focusing. There we go. And makes it. Very nice. On to the last obstacle with just 1 minute. Getting a little tired. Might be looking for some chalk.
I think so. I think Oliver's looking for some chalk as he heads into the final obstacle, which involves some big swings here.
Now he's probably going to be a little worried about that initial jump.
Oh,
Barely makes it, but he's still on it.
Sizing it up. You can see him sizing it up. Oh, just by his fingertips. Woo, look at that.
Perfect.
Very smooth. Very well done.
30 seconds left, and he hits the buzzer at a very nice 3 minutes and 29 seconds with only 3 fails. I mean, for someone that size, that has to be super, super impressive just in general. Always love to see Oliver on the course. Always love to see him do well. Just love to see it in general.
Next up, we have Connor William.
Oh.
And he hails from Mesa, Arizona. Again, William. Okay, he's cautious. Oh, he stood up tall. Oh, unfortunately fell off. Yeah, if you stand up tall, I think you're risking falling back, but he's going to recover nicely here.
Also, a lot of our competitors keep trying to go out to the side of that big spinny block. I think it'll do you better to stay in the middle because you're not going to be forced off by gravity as much. Coming up to the sky cam, coming over the vault block, eyeing that jump, and makes it.
Nicely done.
Completes the guillotine. Very nicely done. Onto the 4th and back. Just a swing.
Okay. Has to get to the...
Perfect. Onto the
cliffhangers. Yep.
Eyeing that landing.
Good reach.
Perfect.
Nicely done. Seems like he has good reach.
Starting to get into our competitors who are a little bit taller and have that reach. Unfortunately, misses the magnet. Gonna reset, though, and make it perfect.
No problem.
The dropping chucks.
Using a match grip on that drop chuck there. Just needs to not fall off, and he completes that obstacle. The slide is ready as we see our volunteers reset it.
Once again, shout out to all of our volunteers. We could not do this without them.
Just in time. Okay. Seems to be enjoying. Looks like he just smiled to the crowd there.
One arm swing all the way through. I think that's a little bit of a flex if I do say so myself.
Moving quickly through the bar balance. Yeah, he has a simple, he just simply reached for it. He has a good wingspan. Great grip strength. Swinging through. Needs to orient his body the right direction.
and does it flawlessly with perfect accuracy, coming right over to that black block. Can he get enough swing?
Oh, I
makes
think he made it.
I don't think he touched the ground.
He did
Yep.
not touch
And
it.
he counts it as a clear. Very, very nicely done.
That was close.
The crane step can sometimes
Okay.
be a little risky, but in this case, it worked out for him. Coming up to the flying bar run. Shouldn't even need to use the bar. Just going right underneath it. Oh, maybe he will use the bar.
Yeah.
Trying to find his balance.
Needs to pull himself up, get the upper body
There we go.
leaning forward.
A little bit of a struggle there, but recovers. 10 obstacles, 11th one. The finale coming right up.
Not chalking up, just going to go for it.
Oh, barely
nice.
makes it, but still makes it nonetheless.
Woo!
With a
Nice.
fantastic finish
Big-
of 2 minutes and 56 seconds.
Big cheer from the crowd.
All right, next up, the one, the only, Felix. Now, Felix is another one of our ninjas that I have trained for a very, very long time now. I'm super excited to see him run. I don't really know his expectations for the course, but I know my expectations. I want to see him do the exact same as Jacob. I want to see him get that full clear. I know he has it in him. I just got to see what he does. Has to be careful of that first obstacle, though, you know.
Okay, Felix is underway, making sure he doesn't slip. Probably pushes off. Oh!
Nice save from Coach Gavin. Didn't want to get a whack to the face. You know, Gavin may be on 2 hours of sleep in the last 48, 50-ish hours, but, you know, he's still got those reflexes.
Cat-like. Okay.
Gavin-like.
Okay, Felix completes the second obstacle, recovers nicely, onto sort of that parkour element-ish obstacle, the guillotine.
Gonna jump to that flying squirrel. Makes it. No problem. On to the landing platform. Up to our fourth and back. Not quite sure what he's looking for here. Eyeing that cliffhanger and makes it. Oh, those fingertips were barely hanging on. You see that little look at the camera. He knows what he just did.
Very. Oh, just came up short. Okay, needs to recover here.
Yep, coming onto the dropping chucks.
Let's see if he opts to skip it completely, which we saw one athlete do.
It looks like that might be what he's doing.
Going straight to the ring.
Oh, and he fingertips it, but just can't get it in.
Yeah.
I think that was the right choice from him. Those dropping chucks, they might not look like it. They do come down with a lot of force, and it is really easy to rip off of them. If you feel like you have the Lachey power for it, I definitely say go for that.
He's a little low. Oh, well, he has a good he just peeled
off again.
Yeah, he might be feeling the burn right now. He's shaking off. He saw a little shake off of the.
I mean, he has 2 minutes and 20 seconds. He has time to just kind of shake it out, take it slow. Might use this balance obstacle as a little bit of a breather. Does that super quickly, though. Didn't get much breathing from that. Taking a little bit of a step. Not getting chalk again.
Should have the reach just to reach up, which some athletes have shown us.
Tries to go to the cliffhanger. Is able to reset. Oh, no, he touched the floor, unfortunately. You see Coach Gavin a little bit upset about that. You know, we all want Felix to do well.
Sliding down.
Now, we're yet to see a ninja actually jump from one end to the other without going into the bull. I wonder if we're going to see that, or if it's really even efficient to do.
Trying to get his foot placement right. Using the bar. There he goes.
Gets it very perfectly on to the last obstacle.
Completes that.
1 minute, 15 seconds on the clock. You can see he looks a little gassed.
Right, and so you want to finish strong. He's obviously a little bit gassed. It's a taxing course.
John, what would you do on a course if you're a little gassed?
I would do exactly what he did. Try to compose yourself, start your breathing right. You got one obstacle left.
And he makes it.
And he completes it. Very well done. Okay. Is it on?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, we have a little technical difficulty, so please bear with us. Christian want to go get some water. He's been speaking for what? How long have we been here? Probably a couple hours. So your voice does tend to dry out when you're on the mic. And Christian is back.
I have water.
Now his voice will be refreshed and energized.
I'm not dehydrated anymore. This is great.
So who's up next?
Let's
Felix
check
just
the run
completed.
order.
Oh, Gage.
Gage Martin is on deck. You can already see him on the starting platform if I come right back over to our camera with Coach Becca, I believe, on the course right now.
I think Becca's giving Gage some good advice. So sometimes you're on a course, you're not starting exactly when you want, and you can kind of get frozen. And I think Becca's giving some great advice. Stay limber, stay loose. You saw Gage do some, air squats, and I think it's a great tip. Stay loose.
Definitely. And Gage is from Sumner, which is the smaller gym to Life Force. So it's great to see him getting coaching from a different gym. I mean, sometimes you just need a different perspective. Gage would also like to shout out his dad for setting up a home ninja gym. Every time we see a home ninja gym in this competition, we always love to shout it out. I mean, they're super cool to see. I mean, they're hard to make. And
Okay, staying low. Going to regroup here.
Does he make it?
And he
makes
does.
it. Very
Yeah.
nicely done.
Yeah, so instead of jumping on that first turnaround, he went around, regrouped, and successfully completed the obstacle.
This is his third WNL competition and the first time coming to Skyhook. Hopefully he's going to have a great time over here coming up to the guillotine, looking for that flying squirrel jump. And makes it. Very nicely done. Coming right up to the fourth and back.
No problem so far with the cliffhanger. Has a good reach. Trying to swing those hips to generate the momentum to complete it, which he does.
The gimbal's struggling.
Oh, are we having technical difficulties?
We're back.
Okay, we're back. Onto the dropping chucks. Let's see what he's going to do, what he decided. I think he's going straight for the ring.
Definitely.
And he does.
And similar to some of our competitors earlier, Gage loves traveling to meet new friends from different gyms. I mean, the social aspect of Ninja, as mentioned earlier, is such an underrated part of it. And it's super, super cool to see people really appreciate it for, well, the community it gives.
Yeah, and I think Ninja is definitely one of the rare sports where all the athletes are cheering on fellow competitors. It's right now you versus the course, and so it's really all the ninjas versus the course.
Exactly. I mean, what other sport can you say that even your enemy that you're competing against is still competing and cheering for you? I mean, they want you to do well. They don't want to win because you did bad. They want to win because they know you guys both conquered the course to the best of your abilities.
I think he has the reach. Yeah, he just went straight in. So I think the athletes with longer reach will just basically swing into it.
Yes, definitely an advantage to have longer reach on this course. However, I believe on Monday with the challenge course, those people with longer reach might have a little bit more of a struggle. So it should balance out depending on if people want to stay until Monday. Obviously, it is President's Day.
There you go. Gage needs to make that big swing to generate the momentum necessary to carry him to the landing pad, which he does
Still on
successfully.
his full clear run onto the hamster wheel. It's been about 30 minutes since we've seen a different full clear. Hopefully I'm not jinxing him here. He has 2 obstacles left.
Okay, he's moving with good pace. A little over a minute. It's going to be close. Where is he? Where's our camera? Okay, he's coming around. Using the bar, has the reach, figuring out the foot placement, which he does successfully. Just under a minute left to complete the final grand finale obstacle.
Yep, looking for an absolutely stellar finish here to his full clear run. Goes straight for it, 30 seconds, and hits it with no
smashes it.
problem.
Very well done, Gage.
All right, it may be a little hard to hear, but here is Kai Davis Martins. Kai used to come to our gym until he moved away, and there is a very loud cheer already going for him. He has so many friends from across the Ninja Sphere. This is such a hype run to be able to witness live. And for those of you on the live stream, just witnessing it on a stream in general.
Yeah, he just skipped those two round wheels that you see and has done it successfully.
Funny story about Kai. He actually came into our gym Thursday when we started setting up for all this. He wanted to come do open gym at his old gym before the competition, but we had to turn him away because the gym was closed. Really unfortunate, but now he's here and he gets to play again. You can just see he's having so much fun. Super focused. Oh! Whoa! Unfortunately, misses that second hand. Totally fine, though. I mean, on to the fifth obstacle no matter what, right?
Yep. Well, let's see what he decides to do on the dropping chunks. May just skip it altogether. Well, yeah, he did skip the dropping chunks.
Yeah, and Kai wants to give a huge shout out. Oh, did he touch?
He touched,
unfortunately.
Yeah.
He wants to give a huge shout out to his grandma and grandpa for sponsoring him at this competition and to all of his family back in Brazil. Huge shout out to you guys if you are watching. Kai loves you guys.
One arm. Wow. A lot of strength, dexterity there.
I mean, he's just having so much fun with the course. Gibbet courses are like his favorite thing.
Okay.
Getting some chalk.
I think he's probably long enough just to swing up, which he does. Yeah, did you see him pull himself up like a lock off almost, just to pull his entire body up?
Coming right on to the rings, reorienting himself.
Kicking up high, generating the momentum.
Just a little over 2 minutes left for these last three obstacles. Really dominant run so far. On to the hamster wheel. Now, back in the little place before this, he was really saying how he wanted to do this, and it looked really fun. And, I mean, he did it in, like, what, 5 seconds? He barely got to play on it at all.
Trying to get his foot placement on the flying bar run. Skipping the bar, going with the beta that involves reaching the holds directly.
I mean, Olivia's beta from literally the second run of the day has continued to stay for all of these 3.5 hours so far. I mean, sometimes you just find the good beta immediately and no one needs to change it, really. And a super good run from Kai. 2 minutes, 35 seconds. And I mean, yeah, what a great comeback to Skyhook. I believe Kai is staying for all 3 days of the triple header, so we'll see him tomorrow and the next day. Great run, and now we're on to Miles Stefanik, another one of our team members. You saw him earlier being a chalk caddy, and I know he's super excited to run this course. Definitely wary of that first obstacle. You can already see him eyeing it, how he's going to tackle it. Might try to go a little slow.
It looks like he's going to jump right to the pad. Yes, he's following the same beta that we just saw Kai. Implement.
He had the right idea there, but his feet were just a little too far off.
Right.
Unfortunate, but if people are watching, that is how you want to do it. Sometimes you got to go slow to go fast, because in Ninja, speed doesn't matter. Only your points do. See him swinging around right here. Perfect. Going up on to the guillotine, eyeing that flying squirrel. You see him looking, and... Oh, maybe not jump. Maybe jump down. There you go.
Oh, we just peeled
peels
off.
off. Did he make it? He didn't make it, unfortunately. Still really good from Miles, getting that chalk from Oliver, just like he provided to Oliver during his run. Love to see the good sportsmanship of all of our ninjas in this competition.
Still has plenty of time, a little under 3 minutes. Needs to stick the cliffhangers here.
Yes, those cliffhangers are deceptively hard.
Just peeled off. Yeah. Cliffhangers require a lot of fingertip strength, obviously, and so, yeah, just came up a little bit short on that. Looking for a rebound on the dropping chucks. Maybe going... Oh, he actually dropped one.
Oh, it makes it.
Going with the match grip, then onto the silver ring. So, yeah, you see him drop the chuck, match grip, and let's see if he can stick the landing. He might be thinking about grabbing the second chuck. No, I think he's going to go for it, and he does.
Now, Miles was really worried that I was going to jinx him again this time, so I'm trying not to do that. I'm letting him run the course exactly how he wants to. Onto the slide now. Kind of got to scoot the bar just a little bit more. Oh.
Reached a little early. There he goes. Yeah. And here's the slide part. 2 hands.
And no problem
Completes
whatsoever. Coming right up to the bar balance. So far, we have not seen anyone fail this obstacle. I'm really hoping that stays throughout the day. Because as I said a lot earlier, having those obstacles that are just pretty much gimmies always gives a good confidence boost. And we love to have some of those in an otherwise really hard course. Swinging in through on the gotta go. Up to the wing nut. A little bit off frame here. Grabs it. Keep swinging through. Oh, unfortunately,
I think he peeled
barely
off.
misses it.
Yeah.
Still doing good. Going onto the hamster wheel.
So far, we haven't seen anybody else implement that beta where you go around the side.
Which is really interesting, because I feel like it was faster.
Right. I think it would be fast. So if you're short on time, that may be a beta to implement. But Miles has 30-ish seconds left to complete the last obstacle. Should be able to complete this final one.
Not going to get any chalk from Oliver.
Time to spare, although he's got about 22 seconds.
Got to go fast.
And let's see what he does.
He likes to take a lot of swings, so he really needs every extra second.
Okay, we're down to 13.
Yep.
He
should go on this one.
He needs to go.
And he makes it.
Okay, let's go. 8.
6, 5, and great
nice.
dive.
Great effort there by Miles.
3 minutes, 54 seconds.
Woo.
Great run coming from another one of our Skyhook team members. All right, up next is Ben Kuiper from Life Force Ninja. Surprisingly, this is our first Life Force Ninja of the day. 3.5 hours into the competition. Ben, last time he was here in November, absolutely dominated the course. I mean, I'm sure he's looking to do that again, but still got to be careful of that first obstacle.
Wow, just jumped right to it. Very cautious, staying low, and completes
he makes it. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, you're seeing all these ninjas now taking it so slowly because they've seen that it is a ninja killer. Every single person who tries to take it fast just goes flying.
Yeah. Sporting the beanie seems to be helping. Makes a big leap. Moving very smoothly through the course, Ben.
On to the fourth and back. Needs to go to those cliffhangers.
Yep.
Very nicely done. You see him
Reach.
land with those 90-degree arms and just slowly releases onto it. Coach Becca giving him some tips as well as chalk. Just on to the dropping chucks now. Nothing more to it.
Oh, they're resetting. There it goes.
Oop. Sometimes things get overlooked in course setup. It's just the kind of thing that comes with the sport.
So a lot of the ninjas are opting to pull it down rather than lacheting to the dropping, to the chuck to drop it down.
And I believe later those rings are actually going to be removed, which is going to force a bunch of our ninjas to have to lachey to them, unless you just have the wingspan of an eagle.
Right. Looks like he's just going to skip that last chuck. Completes it successfully.
Slide.
Onto the slide.
Sliding on the bar a little bit. Gonna have to get a little higher or not. Just has a long wingspan. I can't speak. I'm struggling.
Okay. Well, it's because you've had an hour of sleep.
I didn't even have an hour of sleep. I haven't slept yet.
Okay. Bar balance, no problem. Okay, trying to regroup here. He's, a little way over half the course. Gaining his
Very nice pull-up.
breathing down, his muscles, probably feeling the burn. You're midway, a little over midway.
Yeah, and as you mentioned earlier, John, that lactic acid is building up.
And we might have just seen it right there.
Maybe.
He had the ring, but it just peeled off.
I mean, you always want to be careful about doing obstacles, but you also want to go fast because the longer you're hanging on something, the more lactic acid is going to build up in your arms, in your legs, and that's what's going to be giving that burning sensation. And eventually, once you go, you're just not going to be able to close that hand as fast anymore, and you're just going to peel right off.
Yep. He's looking to regroup here on the flying bar run. Just needs to get his foot placement, which he does
Yeah, a little
successfully.
over a minute left for that final obstacle.
Okay.
A little unfortunate that we couldn't get the full clear here, but still an absolutely amazing run by Ben. I mean, anyone should be proud of this run, much less Ben, obviously. Getting that buzzer at the very final tally. Coach Becca going over and giving him a high five. Just love to see the community.
Yeah, Ben's got to be happy with that run. Other than that one little mishap on the ring, arms were maybe a little bit tired, but very well, good job, very well done by Ben.
Going back over to our run order here, Murray Oliphant, I believe is how you say it, is up next, followed by Milo Galvin. Jumping straight away over to our pad. Oh, falling off. Did he touch the floor? Gavin didn't call it. Gavin didn't call it. I think we're still good.
There he goes.
Spinning
He's
back
pushing
around.
off.
Taking a lot of time on this obstacle, but remember, time is not worth as much. And he completes it. Remember, points are
Nice.
always worth more than time.
Wow, that was close.
Yes, extremely close, but he was still able to make it onto the swing around Skyhook. Once again, you can kind of see that those rings are actually farther apart than they first may seem, but he still has no problem going through. Coach Becca down at the end, bringing him over to the Sky Cam, where he's going over and jumping straight to the flying squirrel, taking no time, barely even had time to transition between these. I mean, he's going so fast. 3 minutes on the clock. Going to the fourth obstacle, the fourth and back. Great job grabbing those cliffhangers under and over, and should be able to dismount very easily.
Coach Becca giving some words of advice and encouragement. I think he's going straight to the ring. Yes.
Yep. Might even be skipping.
I think he is.
And he
Wow.
is. Lands it very, very nicely, coming right over to the slide. I think that's the fastest we've seen anyone do the nunchuck so far. So, I mean, if you have those swings, I'd almost say do what Murray's doing right now and go for it.
Yeah, the risk there I see, though, is you have the landing pad is slightly off center, so you're swinging at a little bit of an angle. But he successfully did it. Murray did it.
Hey, Murray's been doing ninja for 3 years now. Like, he's had some experience, and you can definitely see it on this course. He's still going for that full clear onto the gotta go.
He does have the wingspan.
Look at that.
Nice.
A nice combination of a jump and a pull-up just to gain that little bit of extra height.
Yep.
Swings right through. Now to the hard part of the red rings.
He pulls himself up.
Oh,
Just needs to time it just right.
Perfect.
You saw him time it as the ring came back towards him is when he then Let go.
And he gets so much power on those swings. Might almost overshoot. Oh, can't even keep up. Right onto the hamster wheel. A minute 20 left on the clock. He has been going really, really fast on this second half of the course, but he took a little bit of extra time on the first half, which he has to make up for now. Still on that full clear on the 10th obstacle. You know, at this point, you know he's going to want to slow down a little bit, but he really can't.
Trying to get his foot placement. Just needs to reach that blue hold.
Becca's showing him where to go.
Yep. Okay, he's going to have under a minute to complete the last and final grand finale obstacle.
45 seconds on the clock, getting
There's plenty
right up.
of time, plenty of time. Just needs to make this, which he does.
Beautiful. And
And
that's going
smash
to
it.
be another
Full
full clear. We love to see it
Wow.
here. 3 minutes, 26 seconds. A lot more full clears and good runs than I was really expecting out of this course today. I thought it was going to be a brutal, brutal challenge, but everyone so far is just making it look so easy. It's really, really cool to see.
Yeah, and I've been so surprised at just the number of ninjas that have been stumped by this first obstacle.
Definitely, definitely. Milo Galvin is now up to the plate.
Okay.
Also going slow on that first one, just like what we like to see. Oh, but he stands up and bends back just a little too much.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Still going to keep going. He's been doing ninja for 1.5 years now. So having some experience there. Getting ready to go to those red rings. Another one of our ninjas from our sister gym, Northwest Ninja Park down in Eugene. You can see Coach Sloan coaching him through the way. Makes up for that first obstacle very nicely on the second one. Coming right into the guillotine. Up that ramp. Trying to go over the vault block.
Just needs to go over that. Then onto the flying squirrel with the big jump.
Very nice jump there.
Nice.
Onto the fourth and back. Going for those cliffhangers, I believe.
Yes. Getting some momentum. Okay, needs
we
to
go.
reach through. And he does.
Shredding the course right now.
Oh, he overstepped.
and
he
he
overstepped.
You know,
So it's the landing pad and the starting pad for the next obstacles. You can't go past that.
that has surprisingly gotten more people than I was expecting. And it's not even like just all over the course. It has been that one specific spot where we've had, I think, 4 people now just step off of the platform, which is unfortunate. As I mentioned earlier, it is just a part of Ninja, but still, you hate to see it because they don't get to try those obstacles afterwards.
But he's recovering nicely.
Oh, he's stuck on the zip line. Might be able to get it. Just gotta get a little farther forward. Oh, he's going backwards.
I think he needs to get those high swings and
Oh, he peels himself
wow,
off and
what
saves it.
strength there he's showing. Milo. Okay.
All right,
wow.
He reset himself.
Grab the other ring? Is that what Coach Sloan is suggesting? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. See, this, what people will assume, oh, this is an easy slide, but this is the exact example of the challenges that these seemingly easy slide.
Oh,
Oh,
he gets the ring.
what determination by Milo.
Exactly.
Amazing. Amazing.
And he saved it.
Yes. Wow.
Now, that was really good, but he did use almost a full minute on just that obstacle, meaning he only has a minute and 30 seconds left to complete the last 5. He's really going to have to hustle.
You're right. That was a lot of time, but hopefully he's not too gassed. And he's running with a mask, so I am sure his breathing capacity is a little bit hindered, just a bit, by wearing that mask. But wow, a lot of determination and grit demonstrated by Milo on this run here.
Yeah, putting up an absolutely dominant performance.
I think Coach is trying to tell him, yeah. I think
Just misses it, unfortunately.
was trying to match the hands going forward. I
And you
think.
know his arms are getting tired now. All that
Oh,
lactic
yeah.
acid building up. So we're
Yeah.
breaking it up with a balance obstacle. Well, I don't know if it's really a balance obstacle, but
Right.
one where you don't really need your hands as much. Just give them a break, which he has 30
These
seconds.
Okay, he's got to hustle. He's got to hustle. Let's go.
There is a chance, I believe.
Okay.
Where there's a will, there's a way, and Milo certainly has a will.
Yeah.
20 seconds on the clock, just barely misses the blue. Come on, save it. Oh, he's peeling off, grabs the bar to save himself. 15 seconds.
There
on
he
the blue.
goes.
All right,
Okay.
he's got to go fast.
He's got to go real fast. He's got 10 seconds. Okay, he completes that. You got 6. Oh, gotta go. Oh, it's gonna be so. I think he's gonna
Yeah.
time out. It's gonna be close.
Unfortunate. Still a really good run from Milo. 3 minutes, 52 seconds up to that point.
Right.
Only 4 fails. Love to see it. Gonna finish the course just right there. You know, our Northwest Ninja Park sisters.
Nice.
Hitting the buzzer.
Wow,
Just
that,
proving to
that
the world he
was
could do
the longest I think that any ninja has been on that on the slide obstacle. Milo had to reset himself by going backwards on the slide. An incredible display of determination and strength.
Oh, 100%. We're down to our final 8 or 9 competitors. Nikita Ash following up that really good performance. Nikita is another one of our team members.
Pushing off. Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
glad to see him take another
Yeah.
lap around instead of just jumping for it. Looking for the jump. Oh, does he
Oh!
make it?
Yes,
he
he
makes it.
makes it. Yeah, so I think that cautious approach allowed him to complete that successfully.
Definitely. I mean, as you've been seeing, these last like 5-6 competitors have all been really cautious of that first obstacle. And they have been getting it, meaning they're going to get a lot of points for it since it's just taken out so many other of our ninjas today.
Right.
Nikita wants to shout out his family over in Virginia. If they are watching the stream, hello to you guys. Nikita is doing absolutely amazing. You know, 4 obstacles down in only a minute. Crushing it. And of course, his favorite aspect of Ninja is pressing the buzzer because you know he wants that full clear each and every time. Skipping the nunchucks. Gonna do that same strategy that we saw earlier, just going straight to the block. Doesn't even touch a nunchucks. I don't even know why we call it the nunchucks if no one's gonna use them.
Trying to get the bottom of his feet to brace himself on that pole there. Technique that's worked for him. One arm slide, just flexing there, letting everybody know how strong he is.
Well, when you're this strong, wouldn't you want to flex too?
I suppose so.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock with only 4 obstacles remaining. Now, it's a very dominant performance so far, but we really want to make sure that we don't get a little overzealous here because that is one of the biggest ninja killers throughout all competitions. Just going for that one arm. That's what I'm talking about. A little overzealous, but he can make it. I mean, if you have the skill and the determination to back it up, I mean, really, what can you do?
Big kicks.
Yep. Coming right in here at 1 minute, 50 seconds, completing the 8th obstacle.
Okay, he's on pace for a full clear.
He's on pace for first place, I'll tell you what.
His family in Virginia probably excited to be watching this.
Oh, I bet. And I mean, he's only been doing Ninja for 1.5 years. Like, it's
That's
crazy.
it? Wow.
1 minute 30 on the clock. Gonna complete the 10.
Okay, here we go to
obstacle.
Yep. Just
Not taking chalk.
vaults himself up, skips the handholds.
One swing. And go.
There you go. Nice. And a full clear.
Full clear with over a full minute on the clock. That is an absolutely dominant run. I believe probably the best one we've seen so far. If that's not a first place run, then I don't know what is. Jameson Rust is up to the plate next. Jameson, another one of our team kids. I'm sensing a trend here. Another one of Nikita's teammates, actually. We're going to have him do the course, and we're going to hope he does well. Skipping the second one. Also taking a cautious approach on that first obstacle makes it. That actually was probably one of the cleanest completions of that obstacle we've seen so far.
Yeah, I think the cautious approach has been proving to be very successful for those athletes that are able to complete I think if you stand up, it's gonna come to bite you if you actually stand up high on that spinning.
Definitely. Onto the
Disc.
guillotine, onto the flying squirrel.
Looking
Shredding the
ver-
course so far.
Looking smooth here, Jameson.
He's only 30 seconds down and like absolutely flying. Coming up onto the cliffhangers.
Trying to get that momentum to stick the landing, which he does.
Gibble doesn't know what to focus on. He's going too fast. He's a blur. So I think he's going to be trying the same strategy that we've been seeing with our other competitors of skipping the magnets entirely.
Yep.
Makes
Yep.
the first ring.
So slightly off-centered, as you can see from the camera angle. So you got to hit that just right.
Oh, and he misses his opportunity. Rebalances
I think he's-
super well.
There he is, right there. Oh, he's going the wrong way.
Oh no.
Oh, see, it's a starting and landing platform. So because he stepped off, it's considered a fail, unfortunately.
He thought he was going over to the hamster wheel.
Right.
Unfortunately, he had to go over to the bar balance.
Everybody wants to go to the hamster wheel.
Oh, I mean, it's the coolest obstacle here.
It looks so fun. It looks very fun.
Yeah,
so
I
it's
can't wait till
totally
everyone leaves.
understandable. Totally understandable.
Once everyone leaves, I'm gonna go play on it.
Exactly.
Actually, I'll probably go to bed first, but still.
Okay, Jameson's on to Gotta Go. Taking a few extra swings here.
I think
Reaches
he's thinking in
out.
his mind, now that the full clear is off the table, he can really take his time to make sure he gets every other point possible, because time doesn't really matter now.
Oh, so now he's actually facing
Backwards. Not supposed to go there.
Oh, yeah, okay. Unfortunately, it's a fail.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Still gonna keep this momentum going.
There's a hamster wheel that he was thinking about on that prior obstacle.
a minute 40 on the clock, making good time.
Successfully completes that. Okay. He's got a minute 30 left, plenty of time. Now, Jameson's reach might be a little bit shorter, but no, he's able to grab the hold. Completes the flying bar run and on to the final obstacle. Probably gassed a little bit. Seems to be looking for some chalk. What? No?
Yep, a minute left on the clock.
Well, I think he's gathering his breath here, composure, knowing he wants to finish strong.
And he really wants to shout out his dad on the stream. Felt like it'd be a perfect opportunity right at the end of the course when he's going to press the buzzer. Shout out to you, Dad.
There you go.
Awesome run from Jameson.
Great job.
3 minutes. Beautifully done. Up next is Theo Pasic, another one of our Sumner ninjas. Really cool to see them out in force today. Their jersey is really cool. I kind of want it.
That's a new one. Yeah, I like the colors there.
Red
So
and purplish blue.
shout out to Sumner for the new swag. Taking that cautious approach.
Ooh, might have stood up too early.
Nope.
Got it perfectly. Never mind.
Yep.
Ignore me. What do I know about Ninja?
Wow. Up high on those
look at those
rings.
kicks.
Yeah. Okay. Onto the guillotine run.
Yep. Now,
Nope.
Theo's really good at linking movements, and he always is aiming for that first place. So we're going to be seeing a battle between Nikita and Theo, and I think it's gearing up to be a really, really close finish, honestly.
Yeah. Seems to be moving with a quick pace. Obstacle so far doesn't seem to be too challenging for him. I mean, they're certainly challenging, but not in the sense of he's not able to complete it.
Definitely. And him and Nikita are on a pretty level playing field. Nikita's been doing Ninja for about 1.5 years, and he's only been doing Ninja for 2 years, only about a 6-month difference.
Okay.
He actually got into Ninja from rock climbing originally. He was doing rock climbing and then was like, oh, that's a cool thing. Maybe I'll try that instead.
He's a little low. Oh, reaches up. Okay.
Saved it. He's having to slow down here just a little bit to regain where he's going, but I have no doubt he can pick up the pace again. 2 minutes 30 on the clock with 5 obstacles left. Nice jump. And I'm probably going to see a big kick and a pull up to the, the flywheel. Not flywheel, the wing nut.
Yeah, he's moving a little bit closer so he can reach, which he does right there. Great move. Now, wants to make sure he is facing and oriented the right way, which he is. Just needs to land on the landing pad, which he does. Onto the hamster wheel. No problem. Just needs to make this big dismount jump.
Yeah, I mean, you can really see the difference between shoes on the hamster wheel. Some competitors have just been slipping and sliding, and others, like Theo, have just been absolutely sliding right through. A minute 30 left on the clock. Really got to be fast here to try and beat Nikita.
You see him determined.
You know he wants it. You know he can get it. Look how high he was on that. Almost too high. And a very nice full clear with just over a minute left.
Great job.
Awesome run from Theo. Love to see 2 full clears, almost back to back. And, you know, shout out to all the people over in Renton, Washington. You guys spawned some pretty good ninjas. All right. We have 5 ninjas left after this next runner, and then our thing will be done. It's been almost 4 hours. It'll be a little over 4 hours by the time we're done.
So Jack Houston out of Life Force Ninja up from Cedro Woolley, Washington.
Yeah, I believe this is only our second Life Force
I think you're right.
well.
I think you're right. Yeah. And
All of our big heavy hitters are going to be saving themselves for later in the day. It's going to be super cool to see.
you got Coach Jaden providing coaching and words of encouragement
See
to
him coming
Jack.
up the guillotine.
Makes the flying squirrel smoothly. Moving with good pace. Let's see how he does on the cliffhanger. Has the strength, nails it. Eyeing the landing pad, swings the hips through.
Yeah, I mean, 4 obstacles down with less than a minute taken. I mean, this pace is really, really good. It looks like he's going for the nunchuck skip stuff. Oh, never mind. He's going straight for it. Oh,
he dropped one?
goes to it. I wonder if we're going to see that again on the next set, or if he's just going to skip.
He might pull it down. That seems...
Looks like he's contemplating. Okay, he is going to pull it down. And he should be able to get back to it with one big swing. Very nice.
I think he's going to match grip there and land. Successfully done.
Still on the full clear with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Going very smoothly on the slide.
On to the bigger one.
Gaining that momentum so he doesn't get stuck. Well done.
Up onto the bar balance. Across the 2 rings. Now, as I mentioned earlier, those rings will disappear later in the day. And I think that bar balance is actually going to become a pretty big ninja killer. Oh, needs a little more swing. Maybe needs to pull up a little bit.
There you go.
There you go. Right on the edge. Now, I think this is the first time we're actually seeing someone do the wing nut correctly with one hand on each side.
That's actually the second. There was another athlete, and I just noted for those watching, it can be a little disoriented because you're swinging side to side, not forward and backwards, and so it's a little bit harder than it looks.
Definitely, definitely.
So now he's on to the flying bar run. Seems like he has the reach, foot placement, no problem. Headed into the final obstacle with pace.
1 minute on the clock. He should have no problem clearing this. Look how high he
Whoa.
gets. Almost did like a little trick in midair.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was intentional, but it sure looked cool.
It did look cool. Yeah, I thought he almost paused in air for a second. I thought
2 minutes, 55
we were
seconds.
having technical difficulties because he just seemed to pause in the air.
Heading over to the run order one more time. Jao Santos is up next, followed by Simon McKeel Vibus. Not sure if I'm saying that correctly. And then our very own Kellen Bohan. Have a pretty good lineup coming up. Get ready, get set, and he's off to the races.
Standing up high. Ooh. Got to be careful on. Okay, he's regrouped. Moving very quickly. Seems like parkour is something he's just naturally enjoying.
Yeah, and he comes all the way from San Diego, so I'm not sure
Oh
if he's
my
from
goodness.
Los Angeles or from Traverse, but either way, he's certainly putting his moves to work on the course right now. On to the dropping nunchucks. Oh, we almost got kicked in the camera. Oh, hits the slide. Gavin's going to reset that for him. See, I would, I
Oh,
would've
look
been
at
mean. I
that
would've let
strength.
stay.
He just grabbed it with one hand. Amazing strength there. Okay. He's reaching up. Yep. Grabbed it high. Needs to pull back a little bit to get a little bit of momentum on slide, which he does. He's watched the others. He doesn't want to get stuck. So
Perfect.
paying attention to the other. Oh,
Oh!
very creative. Skip it all together.
See, I was a little confused because I wasn't sure if you were allowed to use your hands on that. But now that I know you are, that's definitely going to change the betas for a lot of other people. I'd be surprised if we see in the later waves very many people doing it like that.
Right.
Or not doing it like that.
I
just
think he
because-
saved some time, too.
Oh, very much so.
So let's see. He's got 2 minutes.
Oh,
A little
that-
over 2 minutes 19.
That is the first person I believe we've seen.
Oh,
and
look
we
at that.
finally see someone go around the hamster wheel
That's
again.
the second person. Yeah.
It has been 3.5 hours since the last person did it, and I mean, he has 2 minutes on the clock. 10 or the last 2 obstacles. I mean, if he had just taken that first obstacle a little slowly, I mean, this would have been the most dominant full clear that we've seen so far.
He's moving with pace. Headed into the grand finale obstacle with 1:40 left. Plenty of time.
Yeah, I mean, such a cool performance of this course.
Nice.
I mean, he implemented betas we hadn't seen before, and some betas that hadn't been used in a long time. You know, he's probably a little upset about missing that first obstacle, because if he hadn't, that would have been
A full clear.
a full clear
Yeah.
and first place. But hey, I mean, what can you really say? That run was absolutely insane to watch. And I mean, now we're down to our final 4 competitors.
We have what? Simon
McHale. I want to make sure I'm saying that correctly.
from Traverse in California. Okay. Oh. Whoa.
Oh, does he make it?
Yes,
Yeah, he
yes,
does
he
make
does.
it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so he is from Richmond, California, at Traverse, and he loves having Coach Mike be his coach. Obviously, you see him on the course right there, always supporting his fellow competitors. I mean, 3 minutes, 30 seconds, onto the 4th obstacle already, absolutely flying through the course.
He's
Maybe
flying
he's
through the
also
course.
going for first place. That was probably the fastest we've seen that obstacle done so far. Onto the dropping chucks, probably going straight for the ring. No, never mind, going for the actual chucks.
And basically swinging through, dropping it and swinging through.
Very efficient use of all the obstacle components there.
Yep.
And
Okay.
he's only been doing Ninja for 2.5 years. I mean, this is crazy to see.
Yep. Needs to pull back a little. So, he's using his forward momentum to slide himself through. Does not opt to do the beta that we just saw.
And he gave a note to us that he wants to improve on speed this season. I'd say,
Oh.
golly gee, he's doing a great job of that so far. I mean, 2 minutes, 40 seconds, 8 obstacle.
Yeah, definitely moving with pace here.
Moving with purpose, moving with pace. I mean, everything you want to see.
Big kick up, back swing, and clears it. Okay, not opting for the beta that we saw of going around, which seems to be able to save some time.
All right.
Still completes it successfully. So Simon is headed into the flying bar run. Using the bar as intended. Oh, there we go. He skips the blue handle completely. Love to see that. Creativity. Using a mixed grip here. Just needs to complete this last part before he smashes that buzzer. Great job by Simon. from San Leandro, California, and Traverse Fitness. Coach Mike also has to be happy with that run. Okay, next up, we're going to have Kellen Bohan. And Kellen is from Skyhook here in Portland.
Yeah, Kellen is on our Ninja team as well. We have a lot of young kiddos on our team this year. It's really cool to see that the skill level for Ninja keeps going up at the lower height levels, lower age levels, and we get to see some really cool runs because of that. Because when you're that small and that little, you have to make extremely good use of your body and your movements. And so we usually see a lot of the more technically inclined runners at this age group than we do at, well, until you get to elite, obviously, but that's besides the point. Onto the guillotine. Jumps.
Oh, he peeled off.
Very unfortunate. We've seen that happen a few times. It doesn't look like he hit himself too hard, though. It doesn't seem rattled at all. I'm just going to keep going straight through.
But I think it shows the drop, the drop from that position to the flying squirrel. So there's a lot of energy, downward energy.
Definitely.
That the athletes are facing.
It's really intensive on your shoulders, and if your shoulders are strong enough to hold on to it, then all of that force gets transferred to your fingers, and you just peel right off, as we just saw there. I believe Kellen's going for the other ring.
I think you're right. Does he have enough? Oh, he just peels off.
Just peels just a little. Oh, loses the glasses.
Whoa, he's going the wrong direction.
Oh, no, not again.
Got the glasses right now. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Needs to go through the slide.
It's kind of interesting how many people we've seen go in the wrong direction, considering this course is pretty much just a zigzag.
Okay.
Kellen keeps going onto the bar balance now, I believe. We'll see if he does the strat we saw. No, he's going to go on top over to the rings.
Yeah, if hands are allowed, you could just kind of monkey through it, couldn't you?
In theory, yeah.
Completes that. Good recovery by Kellen.
Yep, doing very well. Coming up to the wing nut now. He definitely excels at his upper body strength. Big pull-up. Grabs very, very nicely.
Needs to match here. He does.
Our eyes already locked on his target, although it's a little bit off camera.
It's that ring right there, you
There it
see?
is.
There you go.
Perfect.
Nice. Okay.
His arms are definitely getting tired.
Oh, exactly. Just as you spoke.
Speak of the devil.
I was wondering. Yeah. It's that burn. Okay, now he needs to just complete the hamster wheel. Having a little bit of a struggle, but should be no problem as he gathers himself for the back end of the hamster wheel. Lean forward could help him. He just needs to lean forward.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I think he has it here.
There you go. Big jump. 1 minute left to do the
Okay,
last two
hustle.
obstacles. He's definitely got this.
Looking to hustle here. Yeah, his arms have to be burning right now. A little bit of a struggle, but he's persevering. Love to see it, and he completes it.
Very nicely done. On to the final obstacle. 30 seconds remaining. Yeah, you can see he kind of just fell into that one. He's definitely getting a little tired, but I totally believe he can get this.
Needs to hold it. Oh, that's
Very
what the
nice.
next script.
Oh!
Oh, did he peel off?
No, he just let go a little too soon. Now, that is actually the first time we've seen the tumbler in action. Now, if you hit that a little too early, it is going to tumble back on you. So for our fellow runners and waves prior, really make sure you're getting on the other side of the tumbler or else that might happen. Really good run from Kellen. Always love to see our Skyhook team members doing our competitions. On to our last two competitors. We have Talon Clayton from Arizona. Another Arizona runner here. I believe this is our final one of this heat, but I'm sure there will be more in the future.
Okay.
Oh,
I think he made it.
Oh,
he
and
just
his
fell.
knee must have touched the ground.
Yeah. Talon's coming from SPF Parkour Academy in Arizona.
It's been a while since we've seen one of them run. We had like 3 of them run really close to the start, but that was 4 hours ago. I know, time flies.
Wow. Okay, coming
On
up
the
to
guillotine.
the guillotine. Little parkour elements. Okay.
Big swing. Right
And
there, almost
completes it.
overshot the platform. Very nice swing coming out from Talon. Onto the cliffhangers. Good.
Needs to reach through. He's spotting the landing, using both hands to get there. Okay.
Coming on to the dropping chucks. I have a feeling he's going to try and skip them, as we've seen quite a few other competitors do.
You see his coach giving some advice there.
Oh, he is going up to them. Oh,
Wow, what's
good recovery.
great strength. One arm on the ring.
Yeah, the one arm strength.
Look at that right there again. That takes a lot of strength. And Talon showing he's got it. Onto the slide. Oh, he looks a little low. He
might be able to get back up.
Oh, he does.
He
He
doesn't
does.
even need it.
Yep. Good job. Needs to pull back a little bit, which he does right here. And he's flexing with that one arm slide. Bar balance, no problem. You can tell he's moving with a little pace. He knows he wants to get a good time.
You can see all of his teammates videoing him and cheering him on. Going up for that wing nut. Oh, spinning a little bit.
So
Can he save it?
Yes, he
can.
does. So the difficulty there is you can be misaligned, and so your body's going one way when you need to reach out the other. But he was able to regroup. Hopefully he can gain the momentum to grab that silver ring.
You know that those arms are getting tired, though. You can see it on his face.
Yep,
And just
yep.
peels right off, unfortunately. Going on to the hamster wheel now, everyone's favorite obstacle. Still a really good run coming out from Talon.
Whoa!
Almost like goes
he
belly
vaulted.
flop
He almost
over
just
it.
vaulted that. He still
Really cool.
has a lot of upper body strength to do that.
Onto the flying bar.
Okay. He's skipping the use of the bar itself. Yep. And has a minute left to complete the final obstacle.
He's eyeing it. Goes straight for it. Barely catches it, but he's still hanging on a little over the top. And that should be a buzzer.
Nice.
Very nice run from Talon. Only 2 fails in 3 minutes. You know that's a run he's going to be proud of for a while. And now on to our very last competitor of this heat, of this wave. It's our very own Dash Moore, all the way from Skyhook. Now, Dash was probably one of the most excited about this course when he saw it. He was just, well, I wouldn't say jumping up and down with happiness, but he was extremely, extremely excited to see everything that was going on. Off to the races already. Oh! He was taking it slow as well and just accidentally mistimed that. Very unfortunate, but still going to keep that momentum forward. Onto the rings. No problem there. Going up to the guillotine. So fast, I don't even have time to switch to the sky cam.
Cruising through.
Onto the cliffhangers. I know he's going to take a few more swings on here because they're a little worried. Very nicely caught. You can see Coach Derek on the course with him. We'll see Derek run later, actually a lot later. Unfortunately misses the release, but still going strong. All right, going up to the nunchucks right there. Oh, peels off them. Gonna try and get back up.
Dropped one. Just needs to grab that.
Yeah, very strong kicks coming out from Dash here.
There he goes. He's just kind of monkeying through now.
Might be trying to skip those last ones.
He might.
Maybe he's getting the
I
swing
think-
for it. Almost got
yeah.
kicked again.
Yeah, I think he is skipping it.
Oh, he makes it.
Just see.
Very nicely done.
That landing pad is just off-centered, and that's the risk you will take if you just go straight to the pad.
Going really low on the
Whoa.
slider.
I think he's trying to get up which
You
he
see Coach Gavin
needs.
watching the floor, making sure he didn't touch, but I'm not seeing a red, so I think we're in the clear.
Yeah. Pull back on the ring, get some momentum, which he's doing, and completes it.
Very nice. You can see all of Dash's teammates on the sidelines cheering him on, watching. We here at Skyhook pride ourselves on our team and how community-centered they are, how nice everyone is. And really just this whole sport in general has been super nice to everyone. I mean, you can see other people from other gyms also cheering Dash on, even if they are technically ahead of him and probably don't want him to do better than them. They still are cheering him on just because.
He just peeled off.
That is how the sport goes. Unfortunately, peels off of that obstacle, but onto the hamster wheel now. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Super fast. Probably one of the faster completions we've seen of that. And then on to the flying bar run. We've seen a few fails on here, but hopefully we get it perfectly done just like that. Still has over a minute to do this final obstacle. Can take his time, probably get a little bit of chalk up. Yep, just what he's doing right there. Eyeing that bar, and he's ready to go. Very nicely done. Gets a little low, but still is able to complete it. And that is a very nice full clear from Dash. Our final full clear of... Well, not full clear,
Not
but
full clear.
our final clear of this heat. We are going to head back over to the webcam just real quick to kind of close out this section. I believe our next section will be starting at 12:30 or maybe 1-ish, depending on how the schedule shifts, as this did go overtime just a little bit. If you want to stick around and find out, you're just going to have to wait just a little bit. You should be able to see the next live stream already in WNL's page, and you just click on that, and you'll get to wait. This is Christian Nelson.
I'm John Kadachi.
And we will see you next time. Oh, that's the wrong button.